What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Happy Thursday, April 2nd to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag. It feels like a good day to make a little cash. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Abby, ready to get to work. Mr. Rizzo says this is the best thing that's come out of the quarantine. Much love to you, Mr. Rizzo. I know it's been very difficult out there for a lot of us, but much love to you, and thank you for your support. Much love to Michael Irvalina in the house. West Coast, Garrett Watts, Albert Ross, top set in the house. Has exotics in pick 3 and pick 4 on the menu. Ty Watson, Viper NB, Boston Nick, Luffy D, Monkey coming to us straight from Mumbai. There's Dennis Garcia in the house. Guillermo Zutucci with a pick 5, an early pick 5 at Gulfstream. We start the new Gulfstream meet right now. I'm going to copy and paste that right this second. Guillermo's pick 5 at Gulfstream. Let me get that under. I've got Dennis's action. I retweeted Dennis's picks on Gulfstream as well. And I've capped Gulfstream, Oaklawn, both the entire cards and the first few races of Golden Gate. There's Christopher Commentini in the house. Maxwell Smart ready to go. JL, Elliot Black, Corey Kelly, Dennis Garcia. Another shout out for Dennis Garcia. What a group. Mr. Ghoster in the house. Dave and Cal, 48. Dustin Tristan. Canascat, Dante Rich. It says Wednesday on my caption. Oh, shit, it does say Wednesday. Okay, don't worry. We'll get in there. Somebody will get in there and fix that shit. Tijuana Raf in the house. Mr. 508er, Marco Liu, Kevin Peacock, Predictions Guy, Steve Dodgian, Kobe Valentine, Joey Anisi, a.k.a. Joey Work, Stelly 18, Mississippi Kid, Boston Nick, Brad Sturmer. The team is uniting. Diehard MMA Podcast, a.k.a. Anna Merrick. Man, okay, we are ready to go. The team is here. The team is together. And thank you guys for joining us. We have a giant first race, a brand new meet at Gulfstream Park. But I would like to start this show off by sending out enormous amounts of love and health and good feelings to our man Jay from the Sports Keg. Jay and his dad and stepmom have contact. They've had the coronavirus, and God, he's he's one of us, and it just sucks seeing one of us be. I know that we've all been affected with our family members and things of that nature, but to have one of us go down like that. So everybody, right now, let's all send Jay and his dad and stepmom the most positivity, the healing energy, all the health that we can possibly give him, and send it to Jay, to the Sports Keg, whom we love so much. So, Jay, I know you're going to beat this fast. I know your parents are going to beat this fast. You're going to be back in action in no time. But we love you so much, and we are sending you all the healing energy and all the love we possibly can right now. And you're going to beat this, and we're going to be all good. Everything's going to get back to normal, and you'll keep putting money in our pockets like you always do very, very soon. So much love to you, Jay, and can hate hearing this shit. All right. Let's get to work right now. Let's get to work right now. We have the first race of the brand new meet at Gulfstream, and I'm not going to start it by taking a filly against boys with Dylan Davis in the reins. No matter how appealing that filly looks, I just can't start the meet like this. Maxwell Smart says, I'm watching Tiger King in honor of Jay. A ton of love going out to Jay and the Paglia family. There's Shears, man. Why not for Greg in the house? But a ton of love going out to Jay. Maxwell Smart is not joining us. It's Jerry Rubenstein is going to be here with us. Dr. Jerry Rubenstein, Gyno Capper here. There's Paco Healy in the house. Abby ready to do big things like he did yesterday. Mr. Goker says capped Gulfstream Park in its entirety, almost on Oaklawn. I've got them both done too. Anthony Cerro excited that old Jerry Rubenstein is going to be rolling with us here. And Zoe Faye, my guy Zoe, sending good healing force vibes from Maryland. Much love to you. All right, and great to see you, Zoe. Thank you for joining us. And Miss J, all you guys. Ray Brockington in the house. Love it. Okay, you guys, we have work to do. We have money to make. We've finished in the black for the last 5 days. We're capping sharp. We're succeeding. This has to continue. It has to. All right? We got to keep rolling. We have to. Have to stay in the black. And of those 4 days, of the 5 days, only 2 were really nice. I mean, yesterday I was up in the end, like, I don't know, under $100. Close to $100. Lost $54 or so in the last 2 races, whatever. Okay, Guillermo added the 8 in the 4th race. Let me get that here. Added the 8 in the 4th race for his pick. Here we go. So 3 and 8 in the pick 4. And beautiful. Beautiful. And then my guy, Wesco, says, damn right, LoBaggers. Yes, shout out to odds.com. We made a partnership with odds.com. Rolling with odds.com. I'm very excited to be producing content. They have a sports betting content website that's going to be coming, a brand new website coming out next week. And we're going to be doing a bunch of videos for them and written content. So very, very excited about that. All right. Let's get to work here and break down this first race. Get this DRF up, and let's get to work. Now, you may hear the cries of a couple felons that I've taken in through this COVID outbreak. So we will do our best to stay as focused as possible throughout this. And Marco Lou in the house. Christopher Comentini says it's all good. Thank you. Thank you. I will do my best to stay as focused as possible through all this. And, a lot of us have had to, do certain things to look after people with this virus going on. And, Boston Knicks love them felons. I feel that. One thing that I got to stay focused here. All right. Okay. I'm just going to. Yes, Nilo, I'm still harboring 2 felons. Gary Watts says, big up the felons. Hope you're keeping them safe. I am keeping them safe. But it's going to it does mess with me a little bit. So I'm going to, try to stay as focused as possible. There's Ron Loft in the house. Okay, and here we go. Let's start hammering this first race. And I do not want to start it. By backing She's Just Quality. That's the last thing I want to do after Dylan Davis screwed us over and over and over again in the last meet. This is not how I want to start out this meet. There's Aaron 007. Aaron 007, great job yesterday. Early Gulfstream pick 5 for Joey Nisi. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste that. So Joey's got 239 in this race. Going to copy that. I'm not putting in an early pick 5 here. Joey Nisi has 239, and Guillermo Zutucci has 23. There's Dan Kelly in the house. Great to see you, Dan. Great to see you, Dan. Sounds like some desperate housemates. Okay. Aaron says the sounds of other people are welcome these days. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Ron Lofton, we got bad news from Jay, although he's handling it, like the tough guy that he is. But Jay and his dad's stepmom have coronavirus, so we're sending them all as much positive energy as possible. All right. Marco Lou says, bet on that horse. Okay, let's get to work right now. How much time do we have before this pops off? Let me get to my... Here we go. Streaming center. We have 7 minutes to post here. Let's go. We're going to start with Sam Spirit Morning Line. We don't have a lot of time. We're going to go through this very quickly, and I really need to hear how much of you are still going to... There's Dylan McGovern. Thank you for joining us. I really want to hear what you guys are doing with this very difficult tour. Sire Quality Road, girl going up against the boys. We also have a Quality Road daughter in the 4th race that I don't know what to do with. And Quality Road isn't this incredible sire. Let's not get, let's not stand back and be like, oh, it's a Quality Road sire. We got to put it in. But we have Too Sexy in the 4th race with Tyler Gaffalione Morning Line 4-1. This was $270,000 at Keeneland sale. That's in the 4th race. I'm not sure what to do with Too Sexy. In fact, I don't have Too Sexy in my action at this point. And then we have She's Just Quality with just $50,000 at the Keeneland September sale. But Wesley Ward is so dangerous for 3-year-olds. Okay. I need to know what you guys are doing here. If we quickly go over to Dennis Garcia's first look on this race, Dennis Garcia is not going to fall for this trap of the filly going up against the boys. He is on Mr. Nappy, the 10 horse right now, 4-1. Okay, let's quickly go through. Sam Spirit, Morning Line, 15-1, now at 25-1. 1 race under its belt, maiden special weight, $48K. This is a maiden straight, $50,000 claiming. $50,000 claiming. It's a 5 furlongs turf sprint, so we need to start very quickly. Jay Blue did a win place on the 10. That does sound interesting to me. And predictions guy, thank you for that. And I'm going to do the best that I can. And thank you for that. She's Just Quality. I would rather She's Just Quality go ahead and win this race without me on it than for me to bet on it and it lose. I can't start this meet with Dylan Davis on a filly against boys in the first race of her life. I find that extremely difficult to do, and I do not want to do that. What's Abby's look? Abby's on the 9. Says Zaya's taking us home. Okay, let's get there quickly. We still have 5 minutes to post. By the way, Jason Blewett is on the 10 with our Dennis Garcia. So we have 3 living vicariously, 7-2 Jaramillo and Tomlinson. Tomlinson hitting at 10% so far in 2020. This is a horse that does show early speed. Excuse me, a colt that does show early speed. Morning line 7-2 now at 3-1. And will that speed, that 21 and 43.4 that he flashed in his last race, be enough to win this race? It'll be enough to be in the lead. Will he be able to find the wire is a question. Let's go to the 4 Brightologist scratch. The 5 Officer Country. Sorry, trying not to sneeze there. Officer Country was just claimed from Wesley Ward here. Mary Epler has it 17% in 2020. Mary Epler, the trainer. And 1 race under its belt, and it was moving late. Is that enough for anyone to believe in it? Not the betting public, certainly. 12-1 morning line now at 25-1. Violent Fight, the 6 horse with Gaffalione and Mark Cassie, 110,000 at the Keelan November sale. This horse here, this colt, morning line 9-2 now at 10-1. And if you look at training times, just 3 trainings ago, put up a 48-3. So it does have speed. And we know that Cassie can have these colts ready to go. We're going to keep moving here quickly. That was the 6 right there, Violent Fight, Paco. Marco Lou says Mr. Nappy will need the pace to break down for him to win or even get second. We have 4 minutes to post. Let's see if we can keep going. Borgo by the Sea, first time started morning line 20-1 now, 50-1, $11,000 as a yearling. Angel Medina has not had a winner yet in 2020 out of 8 horses. The trainer and Victor LeBron is an up-and-coming jockey, but has really got me right in the old drink hole the last few times I've backed him. Then we have the 8 Concord's Dream. Opening line 15-1, now sitting at 18-1. You have Joel Rosario in the reins. We all know how dangerous he is, hitting at 21% in 2020. If you look at the training times, he just ran. This colt just ran of 4 furlongs in 48, which is fast. So we know that Concord's Dream has wheels, and you're getting a nice number on Concord's Dream here. The 9 Call Kurt, morning line 6-1, now 4-1. Our guy Abby is on this colt, and Abby knows what he's doing. Predictions guys also on I'm on Call Kurt. Pink Eye Genius says Concord's Dream will be there in the end. That is the 8 with Joel Rosario. I can understand that number being very appealing. So we've called Kurt, 1 race under its belt, came flying at the end. Also a very impressive training times. Juan Avila, the trainer, hitting at 11%. I can understand. And there is a gas station sushi on Speedy Hands. Great to see you, gas station. Thank you for joining us. That's the 14 right now. That's at 6-1. Let's keep rolling here. I can understand why people like Call Kurt. Call Kurt is dangerous here. Then we have the 10, Mr. Nappy, morning line 10-1, all the way down to 9-2. Was just a 4-1, came up to 9-2. A very dangerous Mr. Nappy. Been going in maiden special weights. Just ran a mile, so we have the cutback. The cutback is a nice spot here. Is it enough for Mr. Nappy to take care of business is the question. Then we have the 11 extremely exclusive Scott Becker, the trainer, hitting at 13% in 2020. The training times, there's 1 3-furlong bullet in the training times, but you're certainly getting a nice price. This is very tough to be this far outside. The 12th, 9th of April, 30-1, now at 60-1. And then we have Speedy Hands with Luis Saez and Mark Cassie. Does have speed. 14 post is actually going to be the 12 post because there's a couple scratches, but man, that is a very, very tricky. Much love to you, Luffy D Monkey. You've really been fun and inspiring in the chat. You've been putting so much energy towards us, and having you in Mumbai for these late nights while we're rocking in the day has been very exciting. And I thank you so much for being in the chat. I love seeing your name in the chat, and I know that you guys are on heavy lockdown in India, and I've been studying my ass off all last night, woke up at 6 this morning, studying all day. And it's guys like you, Luffy, that really inspire me to work my ass off and get us some cash here. Well, I have to admit, after taking a second look at all these horses and knowing that I'm going to stay off this filly, I think that there's certainly a nice price on Concord's Dream. Certainly a nice price on Concord's Dream here, with Rosario in the reins. Have the training been fast enough? Probably not. Call Kurt from a training perspective, has Call Kurt's training been fast enough? Yes. We saw Call Kurt come flying late there. I think Call Kurt and Abby, I think Abby's got a good idea with this 9. We know what Call Kurt's going to do. It was bumped in the straight, was closed in on. It kept firing in this last race. It kept firing. Is there going to be improvement in the cards for Call Kurt? Very possibly. Much love to you, Luffy. Namaste. I do not know what to do here. We're 0 minutes to post. Speedy Hands is going to have to fire here. For Mark Cassidy and Luis Saez way over on the outside. I think Call Kurt can be dangerous. The training times are dangerous. If Call Kurt can get off to a nice start, we know it's going to come flying. That we know. All right, I think Call Kurt is the look that I'm going to make here. Got Mr. Nappy at 10-1. Morning line now down to 3-1. All right, moves need to be made very quickly here, and I'm still humming and hawing. Living Vicariously has the speed to get right there, has that nice post. I don't know what She's Just Quality is going to do on its inside, but if She's Just Quality fires out, then Living Vicariously can have that target to fire at. But I'm going to go with Call Kurt here. That's how I'm going to start my day. That's how I'm going to start my day. Very simple little bet here. Little $10 win place on the 9 Call Kurt. Very simple bet there. Very simple little bet there. All right, I'm in. Whew. Now, there in this whole card, that was the race that I found not the most difficult necessarily. 6 and 7 are very difficult. But I did not want to start this card by taking Dylan Davis on the filly against the boys in the first race of her life, and it was trying so hard to do that. All right, Abby says, I thought Nappy looked slow. Why do people like him so much? Bet down to now 7-2 from 10-1. 7-2 from 10-1. There's Dave Berkey in the house. Great to see you, Dave Burke. Great to see Danny Menlo. Guillermo says Wesley Ward's one of the best trainers of 5 furlongs on the turf. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. There's D Money ready to get to work. We got Triple K Marine. Triple K Marine not afraid to go with the filly here. I am. And I'm not going to go with the filly. As I said, I would rather Dylan Davis in this filly cash here for Wesley Ward than bet on Dylan Davis, who I can't even imagine. I'm sure Dylan Davis cost me $1,000 over the last, month. Then bet on Dylan Davis on the first race of this new meet and have him get me in the drink hole. Sorry, was I saying turf? No, this is turf, baby. We got a turf sprint here. Zeke, this is a turf sprint, 5 furlong turf sprint. So this is very exciting. And they're giving us time, so I didn't have to rush that much. There's Cobra Sports 609. Pink Eye Genie says fade train of Dylan Davis. I don't care if he wins. Hey, look, there's another spot where I don't know what to do that Dylan Davis is on, and that is the 7 on Evutant. Again, I have not listened to volume in months here because we've been doing these races together, so I may be pronouncing a lot of these things wrong, and I have no idea. Dennis Garcia, this is only the second time Mr. Nappy has run in a claiming race, and his first attempt he finished in front of Living Vicariously. That's a great point. That's a nice point. Dennis Garcia's got stuff to back. 3-9-14 box. I did think about that. I still think that 14 post is extremely difficult for Speedy Hands to get over. We'll see if he can do that. JL says Dylan DD is a bum. God, he's just I just started to despise him. Just started, not as much as Stu Jackson, but started to despise him. Kobe says, I listen to all the races. I still can't pronounce some of the names. I feel you, Kobe. But some of these horses, we're seeing, one of the fun things about getting to do this every day for, we've been doing it for weeks now, is that we get to see these horses a second and third time, and I could still be pronouncing them wrong. Marco Lou says, turf bias at Gulf, Jimmy. It was outside, but not for the Florida Derby. Look, I hear that. And if this was a mile-long race, I'd be more comfortable with the outside horses. Kenny Turner looking at this 6 Violent Fight to show, certainly getting a nice number. Certain overlay there on Violent Fight. Keeneland November sale, $110,000. Training times would be nice, and you know that Cassie can get him ready. Walter Scott says, are you going to bet Davis? Oh, hell no. Walter Scott. Love seeing Walter Scott in the chat. There's Hook'em 05. What up, LoBaggers? Pick 4 look after this race. I can tell you both Joey Nisi's pick 5, and I can also tell you Guillermo Zertucci's pick 5. If they get through this race, Joey Nisi has 239, and Guillermo has 2-3 right now. All right. Aaron 007 said, good guy to follow. Brooklyn Cowboys sold me on the 8-horse. Lots of turf sprint win in his pedigree. I think you're getting a giant number on Concord's Dream. There's a reason why Rosario's on him. I like the number very much. I just felt like the training times left a little bit to be desired. And from that post, you have to start Alert. And I don't know if it's going to be able to start Alert right now. So I didn't make a move there. All right. Also, I hate to jump on Abby's 9-horse here because I have not hit the first race of the day since we've started. I don't remember hitting the first race of the day. It feels like we're always starting a little bit back after the first race. So, Luffy says, does your back hurt, Jimmy? No, man, I'm good to go. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to fire, man. And I'm excited to be here with you guys. Much love, Luffy. That's very kind of you to say. All right, race 1, Gulfstream Park. We're about to pop off here. 5 furlongs on the turf. Maiden, $50,000. We have some very, very nice maidens, and we have a filly going up against the boys in the Deuce. She's just quality with DD on the reins. A jockey who's hurt us over and over again. She's just quality. The question is she going to be intimidated by the boys here because she's locked up in a gate alongside them? Is she going to be concerned? We're going to pop off here right now. Just confirm that my action is in, and it is in. Just $10 win place. Waiting for the last ones to load. We're sitting here waiting for Speedy Hands to get in that outside. We're locked in a row here. And we're off. Very fast start for the 3. As I thought was a possible, and the great start for the 10, Mr. Nappy. A huge start for the 10, Mr. Nappy. I like the start for Call Kurt. Call Kurt never starts right on the lead, but starts flying. And Call Kurt, I think, is in a dangerous spot here. A nice start for Speedy Hands as well. Speedy Hands on the far outside, living vicariously through the first quarter. We're going to see what kind of time it's been in, but it looks very fast. We have the 3, the 14, and the 10 in a row here, waiting for this 9 to make a move. Is it going to make a move? It looks like it's on the move now. Call Kurt is on the move right now. It's got a lot of work to do, but it's coming along the outside here. Call Kurt making a move along the outside. Come on, Call Kurt. Let's get right up there now. Let's get right up there, Call Kurt. Let's start this day with a win. Call Kurt flying here. Can it get up there, though? A lot of work to do, Call Kurt. Come on, you keep flying, Call Kurt. You get to the wire, Call Kurt. Come on, push it, Call Kurt. Push it, baby. That 3 is flying, and Call Kurt's not going to get up there. Oh, God, Call Kurt's not going to get up there. Firing, not going to get up there. Living Vicariously wins it quite easily. Quite easily for the favorite, Living Vicariously. A 3-10 final. Living Vicariously, very, very dangerous. And another nice showing. Breaking its maiden here from Michael Tomlinson. Wow. She's just quality, was running really well. She was a little intimidated at the break amongst the guys, and I thought that might happen. They were all very close, the 10, the 9, and the 2 there at the wire. But I believe the 10 got there. Yes, I believe it's a 3-10 exactor. Intex in the house. Great to see you, my man. And we have a photo, but I believe that 310 box is going to cash. Oh, they were along the line. There's Rad Ray in the house. Steve Dodgen says 310-29, it looks like. Mr. Nappy looked good there. All right. We're going to wait for that photo here. We have Oaklawn Park coming off in 55 minutes. And the first race of the new meet is in the books. And I continue my streak of not winning first races. We don't know right now, Luffy. I don't think so. But we'll see here in a second. Matei Mester in the house. Thank you for joining us. Great to see you. Coco Bongo ready to go. And we are still waiting. All right, let's move on to race 2 as we wait for the photo here. I like this opportunity, as you guys notice, to not be forced to move on to another race very quickly here. We're going to have time to study. And both Joe Anisi and Guillermo are live for their pick 5. Great job. Let me get this in here. Still waiting on this photo. Must be very close. Jeez, they don't usually wait this long. Oh, Jessica Easton in the house, representing Main Island. Respect. Thank you for joining us. Good morning to you as well. All right, one race in the books here. And wow, are we talking dead heat here? What's going on? I thought at one point Carl Kurt was going to get us there, but 3 held on real nicely. And that too, She's Just Quality is going to be a special filly. The only thing I can think of is it could be a dead heat between the Deuce and the 10. Okay, let's move on. Oh, Claim a Foul. Ooh. Matei says, greetings from Hungary. Matei, I hope that you are safe, and thank you for joining us from Hungary. Yeah, my fault, Biddy. I screwed that up. I got to get somebody in there. Paco Healy, I found out who that really was, so that's why they disappeared on us. I got to get in there and fix that stream. Wednesday, April 2nd. That was my fault. At least I have April 2nd there. Sadly, I have Wednesday on it. And the 2 is in there for second. Wow. And the 9 also. With the 2 for a claim of objection. Wow. Who's it on? Wow. Very, very, very interesting. Carl Kurt says your 9 could be second. Woo. All right. I like this very much. All right, the objection is off the board. So looks like this is going to stick. 329. 329, no change. And then the 11 came up for 5th too. All right, 3, 2, 9, no change there. It's Living Vicariously to She's Just Quality to Call Kurt, then Mr. Nappy. All right, let's move on to race 2 here at Gulfstream Park. We're going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Little maiden $16,000 sprint, and I think I'm going to make a move on the 5 Mystic Coming Home. Mystic Coming Home. Let's see what the numbers are that we're getting right now on this second race here at Gulfstream. Here we go. Race 2. And Mystic Coming. Oh, they haven't even set up. So it's still just the morning line odds here. So we will wait for the track to go up. Okay, let's go. Let's start rolling through these horses right now. We're going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Maidens, fillies, mares, 3 years old and upwards. The one Truly Ambitious is who we were. Yeah, what a finish. I agree, Abby. Oh, and look at Faith Bal says, hello from Turkey. Thank you for joining us. Fatih Bal, thank you for joining us. Great to see you, Fatih. And nice, man. We love it. We love it. The low bag family's growing, baby. The exactor, let's see what this exactor paid here. Living Vicariously pays $760 to win. Mississippi Kid looking at the one Truly Ambitious, and the $2 exactor paid $35.40. 3, 2, 9. Okay. Truly Ambitious. Let's talk about this horse that our Mississippi Kid is looking at right now. Wow, that was so close. Oh, my goodness. The 9 was flying there at the end. Corey has 510 box here, says Corey Kelly. Let's take a look. First off, Truly Ambitious. So we're in a $16,000 maiden race. So Truly Ambitious has run 4 races in her lifetime, 3-year-old filly, and the first 2 were maiden special weights and showed very little. Dropped to maiden 25,000 and then went from dirt to the turf. In the turf, she was better. She showed early speed, and now Edward Plesa is bringing her back to the dirt. So those first 2 races, she showed nothing on the dirt. But if you go to the training times that are on the Gulfstream Park dirt have been fast. And this last one on March 18th was fast. 47-2 was what she put up. So, okay, let's keep going here. Now we have, and let's see what do we have the odds up yet? No, we don't. Oh, yes, we do. So that one, that Mississippi Kid looking at Truly Ambitious, morning line 6-1, now sitting at 9-2. 9-2. And Gas Station Sushi. What a guy. Says smash like button from all corners of the world. Much love to you, Gas Station Sushi. You are a huge reason why this show has succeeded here. Let's go to the 2 Gray Jasmine with Hector Barrios. Morning line 20-1, now at 22-1. 3 of the 4 races for this filly have been on the dirt, 1 on the turf, and has never come close to anything. And that's why you're seeing the odds at where they are. From a training standpoint, not fast enough really to roll with this group. Was cost $10,000 at the Keeneland September sale. And the last race was, 7th out of 7 horses. Race before that, 10th out of 10 horses. Race before that, 9th out of 9 horses. This horse, in 4 career races, has beaten 2 horses. So, and Marco Lou says she brings value. This is Truly Ambitious. Says that the trainer being Edward Plesa Jr., would not bring the horse back if they're not confident she can run on dirt. And Marco Lou says, I like the inside with speed for another sprint race. And we just saw that happen in the last, although our 9 came very close to getting up there. Flying late. Okay, let's keep moving over to the 3 Cool Lily Lou. Morning line 20-1, now sitting at 40-1. A big drop, was in a $40,000 maiden race and came last out of 9 horses. From a training perspective, has shown speed. 2 back, ran March 1st, ran the 4 furlong training in 48-3. But if you look at Juan Arias to get any confidence, you're not going to be able to. 10 horses in 2020 and is hit with 0 of them. And the jockey Alvarez has ridden 27 horses in 2020 and hit with 0 of them. All right, let's move on to the 4 New York Commander, first-time runner here. New York Commander, this 3-year-old filly was a 12-1 on the morning line and is now sitting at 25-1. Training times are not fast. And I don't know where you could find confidence here as to making a move on the 4 New York Commander. Now we have the 5 Mystic Coming Home, and this is who I wanted to back here. I did not expect Marcus Dan to be this big of a favorite. And I knew when I looked at the experts that a lot of the experts had Marcus Dan to be ahead of Mystic Coming Home. And Mystic Coming Home just beat Marcus Dan by a nose. And I know that, sure, you're getting Saez on Marcus Dan and, Martinez on Mystic Coming Home. But from a value perspective, I was like, how would I make a move on Marcus Dan at 8-5 when I can get Mystic Coming Home, which I thought was going to be 6-1, and now it's at 12-1. I mean, that's a great price. Steve Dodgian liking Mystic here. Robbie Tagaloa in the house, the Samoan Thunder. Great to see you. 6-10-5 exactor box for Robbie Tagaloa, and that 6-10 is going back and forth as the favorites. It's Bibiana with Tyler Gaffalione. So let's just talk about Mystic Coming Home quickly here. At $21,000 is a yearling in April, and Daniel Pita, the trainers, hit 1 out of 31 races in 2020. So that one was this Mystic Coming Home in the $12,500 maiden race on the 13th of February. From a training perspective, it's fast. It's not really fast, but she goes right to the lead. That's what I need her to do here. I just think we're getting not yet, Ski Profit. I think so, but I want to talk it out. We have 12 minutes to post, and great to see you, Ski. Thank you for joining us. But Mystic Coming Home, I find quite appealing here. Morning line 6-1 now at 10-1. Now we have Bibiana. Bibiana, we thought was going to be the favorite and is battling for favoritism with the 10 Marcus Dan. Bibiana is a 3-year-old filly. Bibiana has ridden 5 lifetime races with just 1 second place to show for it, but been running against much better. She's been running against much better. From a buyer perspective, I mean, Mystic Coming Home, other than Bibiana's first ever race, which was here at Gulfstream Park in this 5.5 furlong distance, right? It's 5.5 furlongs, but put up a 68 buyer. But the buyers have been going down, 51, 51, 42, 44. From a training perspective, dropped to 48-1 over at Calder on March 21st. But is that enough for you to take an 8-5? Elio in the house liking Mystic as well. I mean, from a price perspective, I really like it. Now it's down to 9-1. Let's move over to the 7 syllabus morning line 20-1. Now at 50-1. Joseph Orseno, the trainer, hitting at 7%. They got the Bug Boy Burgos, so you get a 7-pound weight reduction. But from a training perspective, I don't see how syllabus can run with these. Then we have the 8, Jane. We have 11 minutes to post, so we still have time to make a decision here. Morning line 12-1, now sitting at 19-1. Juan Alvarado hitting at 13%. Jaramillo just won the first race of this meet. We just watched a very good jockey hitting at 14% in 2020. But from a training perspective, you'd be taking a shot here. Morning line 12-1, now 19-1. Then we have the 9 Cabrina, morning line 20-1, now sitting at 45-1. Out of High Cotton and Dixie Union. There's no stat here that I could give you that would give you confidence in anything. With Eduardo Esperua is hitting at 7% in 2020, the trainer. Ordonez, the jockey, hasn't run in 2020 even. Hasn't had a horse even in 2020. So I don't know how you could make a move there. AJ Marin going 1-5-10 exactor box. Gareth Watts going 5-6-10 exactor boxes. And Aaron 007 says, always nice to get a former winner in a maiden race. Mystic Coming Home got disqualified as 111-1 shot in February. Wow, Aaron, that's a great stat there. So let's see what. So now, I mean, it's coming back, right? Mystic Coming Home was 12-1 when we started talking about her, and now we're sitting at 7-1. So, wow, look at that, 111-1. That was 2 races back. In a $12,500 maiden race, 111-1. Wow. That was just 2 races back. Wow. Bob Brockett says 1-5. Jump out, take the early pace. Truly Ambitious last race. Wow, look at the race 2 ago by Truly Ambitious on the turf. Holy shit. 20-4 was the opening quarter. 43-4. That's very fast. That's very fast by Truly Ambitious. 20-4 as an opening quarter. Have we seen a 20-4? since we've started last month? I don't believe we have. I don't remember reading that out. Mystic Coming Home is going to put up a 23-1. So from that perspective, Mystic Coming Home won't have the lead. Truly Ambitious will have the lead. Marco Lou says, my belief in the inside bias, just can't see post 10 posing a threat. Jeff Joseph also liking, you know what, the more that we're talking about this and the more I'm looking at Truly Ambitious, the more appealing I find Truly Ambitious. I'm starting to find Truly Ambitious very appealing. From the experts here, Jason Blewett is on the 6 Bibiana. Ron Nicoletti and Acacia Courtney are on the 10 Markistan. And none of them have Truly Ambitious on the inside. Marco Lou says Truly Ambitious can lead Maywire. Hook'em 05, I will put Guillermo and Joey Nisi's pick 5s here right now. This is Guillermo Zertucci's. Guillermo says Rosario on the rail, fire in the hole. Yeah, Ski, I'm moving over. So this is Guillermo's. Sorry. And then this is Joey Nisi. They're both live after the first race. Vinny Mookie says, yes, number 1 does look like he fits here. Yeah. Walter Scott, Exactor Boxing 168. Dennis Garcia likes Mr. Did I say Mr. Bibiana? Is that right? Oh, no, just Bibiana. These are Phillies. Why would I say Mr.? My fault. Huh. (22-4, 46-2). Bibiana doesn't have the leads, right off the lead. But Mystic Home is going to come out fast, so Bibiana is going to have to go 3 wide if Bibiana wants the lead, because Truly Ambitious and Mystic Coming Home are going to be there. The more we talk about it, the more I like the 1 horse, Truly Ambitious. The question is now, do we want to add it into any kind of exactor action? Okay, I'm going to make a move with the 1 here. Ray Brockton says Ambitious will be running on fumes when they hit the straightaway, but we'll have to have a big of a lead. It's got 100 on it, and it's going Ambitious, $30 win play show. Need exactor horse for my last 10. That's from Ray Brockington. Yeah, I'm going to go with you guys on Truly Ambitious. Why not for Greg is going to try box 1, 5, 6, 10. I thought about that as well. Actually, I take that back. I was thinking about that exactor box, but it's just too expensive to box 4 horses. Skywalker DFS in the house. Thank you for joining us. Race 2, 4 minutes to post here. Steve Dodgian talking about the weight allowance here on Mystic Coming Home. The last 2 races, Mystic Coming Home has had that advantage as well. So with Martinez, he's got the Bug Boy, he's got the Apprentice in the reins, so he's getting a 7-pound advantage. Guillermo says Rosario won't let that filly go too fast. 20 seconds is too fast. Jerry Santos in the house. Great to see you, Jerry. Thank you for joining us. D. Baker ready to roll. Great to see you, D. Baker. Bama Bello. Aaron 007 did the 156 try box. By the way, our one is now down to 7-2. Steve Dodgen going 15610. The problem with the four-way exacta box to me is that we have the 8 and the 8-5 and the 5-2, and then we're just not getting paid enough. Ray says, here we go, Jimmy, let's nail this one. Yeah, I haven't figured out exactly. There's A. Haley in the house. Great to see you, A. Haley. I haven't figured out exactly. My palms are sweating. I haven't figured out exactly how to hammer this. 3 minutes to post here at Gulfstream. Juan Juarez in the house. Thank you for joining us, Juan. No, Scott. I'm betting the one. I just don't know what to do. Gas Station Sushi going 1, 4, and 6. So he's including the 4 New York Commander. Morning line 12-1. Now sitting at 40-1. Gas Station's so good at finding those overlays in every race. 4-1 right now on Truly Ambitious. There it is with Joel Rosario in the reins. The Deuce Great Jasmine. Matthew Gandy doing 6-1-5-10 Superfecta. Biddy Mookie going 50 to win. Yeah, the win place does not make sense here because you have an 8-5 and a 5-2 that are likely to be in the mix that will clog up that pool. There's Mystic coming home now at 5-1. So that was the morning line. Garrett Watt's going to roll with Gas Station on that 4 New York Commander that's sitting at 40-1 on the tote. There's the 8 Jane. Jane should be 12 to morning line 12-1 now sitting at 21-1. Okay. I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to include Truly Ambitious in my exactor boxes. That's what I'm going to do with the 1 to the 5 to the 6 and to the 10. So I'm going to go exactor, $5 exactor, 1 to 5, 6, 10. And then 5, 6, 10 to the 1. All right, I'm in. So I'm 1, 5, 6, 10, and 5, 6, 10, 1. All right. We're 0 minutes to post race 2 right now. Oaklawn Park, 32 minutes away here from race 1. Nice card at Oaklawn. I would like to make a move on the 6 Kelly B. Cruising in the first race. But there are some horses that I think can compete, and I'm going to be looking for value. Okay. Yeah, Commissioner. Steve Dodgen saying 4 is the daughter of Commissioner. Granddaughter of AP Indy. Mr. Gokster is on the 11, liking the 11, interested in the 11 in that first look at Oaklawn. Let's just bounce over there quickly. Cyber Affair. Kelly B. cruising down to 5-2. I think I'm going to be making a win bet on Kelly B. cruising. Christopher Comentini also liking that 11 in Oaklawn. Being in Mr. Gokster's company is good company to be in. All right. So as soon as this is over, we're going to have 2 races to cap here. Gulfstream Race 3, as well as Oaklawn Park. And Gulfstream Race 3, I was interested in Talk the Talk. Talk the Talk being that one in the 1 hole. Packers 4-3 Wizzy liking the 5 to win. I found that 5. I actually got off the 5 to the 1. Truly ambitious. But I'm 1, 5, 6, 10, and 5, 6, 10, 1. Kevin Taylor in the house. Great to see you, Kevin Taylor. Connor McLaughlin with me with Kelly Cruising. Yeah, we'll break that race down more. But Cal M says Talk to Talk will be 1-9. Jesus. Well, I certainly won't take it at 1-9. 2-1 on the morning line. But I guess with who got scratched? Didn't someone get scratched there? Well, I certainly won't. Wow, Cal, thanks for the heads up, because I will not be making a move on Talk to Talk at 1-9. All right, still waiting right now. Mr. Gokster says 9 horse at Oaklawn as well. Bibiana now the 6-5 favorite, by the way. So the 10. Where am I here? Markistan, the 3-year-old filly out of Kozan, and Distorted Humor, not getting the love. Ski Profit box 156. I get it. If we have an inside bias here, you could be in a really nice shape here, Ski. So when you have the 156, really you got to keep an eye on that 10 horse, because that's a horse that could screw you. Much love to you, Tijuana Raft, my guy. And Jeff Joseph is taking a flyer on the Deuce. Gray Jasmine. Coming down from a $50,000 main race. I hear you, the big drop, but in 4 races, Jeff, Gray Jasmine has beaten 2 horses total. That includes training, because it's never trained on a day where others have trained at that time. Mr. Gokster, first try box with 4 horses in the minimum. AJ Marin. Joey Nisi like a 9-11-5. Okay, here we go. We're loading in. We're down $20 so far to start the day. Been in the black 4 the last 5 days. And must keep that going. Must. Gulfstream, another little sprint here. $16,000 maiden sprint. And I've got everything that truly, not everything. I've got the 5, 6, 10 to my 1. And then 1 both ways. But 1 has to be first or second for me to get paid. And 1 and now at 9-2. I didn't have to do it at 9-2. I actually thought that Rob Greer in the house, thank you for joining us. I actually thought that this 1 would be taking more money. Now seeing it 1 at 9-2, maybe I made a mistake here. All right, 0 minutes to post race 2 here. Cobra Sports 609 says, only book I have that I can use is 5 dimes. That is the ponies. It's all head-to-head horses per race. Our Deer Slayer Ski, beloved LoBagger, has been killing it with the head-to-head matchups. There's Omar J. Legend. Nice to see you, Omar J. Much love to you. Stay healthy, my friend. Wow, Topset making a move on the 3. Cool Lily Lou with the 1. This is going to happen fast. This is going to happen very, very fast. 5.5 dirt sprint. We're going to see what kind of numbers Truly Ambitious. Truly Ambitious needs to break well, because it's going to use up all its speed to get to the lead anyway. So if it can get up to a nice alert break, and it won't need to push so hard because we've seen it run it open to 20-4 with Prado. This is the first time Rosario's been riding it. Looks like we're all locked in a line here, waiting for these gates to open. And the 11 is coming in. Sorry, just waiting for I'm a Daredevil. Waiting for I'm a Daredevil. This may take a second here. They've opened the front gate for I'm a Daredevil. Christopher Comtine says, come on, one. Yeah! You know what? 9-2. Certainly, if the one comes in with without these other three horses, this will be a costly mistake for me. My palms are sweating buckets here. Come on, let's get after this. Come on. We need one to pound here, and we're off. We are off. Some banging, some bumping, but the one did not get off to the start we wanted. Cool Lily Lou, Elio's Choice, did get off to that start. So did the 5, Mystic Coming Home, got after that start. Wow, look at that 3 flying out of the gate for Elio. Here comes that 6 very quickly. I think I'm in deep trouble. Here. I needed one to get off to a very fast start with Rosario. I'm not entirely sure what Rosario's plan is right now. Opening quarter in 22-2. I think I'm in tremendous trouble here. I am in tremendous trouble. Here comes this 10 very quickly. Rosario's going to try to find some late run on a horse who doesn't have it. Bibiana at even money has taken to the lead. And the 10 is flying late, so it's going to be a... Oh, no! Mystic Coming Home still with a nose in front of Marcus Dan. That will pay okay if... Oh, and here we have the 9 flying, but not going to get there in time. It is a 6-10 chalky exactor. Bibiana to Marcus Dan. 6-10 chalky exactor. Damn. Damn, that 5 was holding it for a bit. And the 9 was coming flying at 90-1, Cabrina. Look close there for the 5. Looked like that 5 was going to hold on. The 10 just got there late. A 6-10-5-9 final. Oh, no, Rodswagger says 6-10-9. Nice job, Garrett. Joey says the 5 held on for third. And he did. 6-10-5. Nice job with the try boxes. That was the bet to make. That was the bet to make. Try boxing those 4 horses ended up being the look there. Nice job. All right, we'll see what the payouts are. That one, what the hell? Just didn't break fast. I hate that camera angle they show us. Garrett Watts got the 5-6-10 exactor boxes. Nice job. I'm the same, Biddy. I'm a minus 50. I lost 30 on that race, so I'm minus 50 at this point. All right. Well, lots of races ahead of us. I just seem to lose the first 2 races out of the gate every day. Steve Dodgy and 6-10-5. Nice job. Aaron 007 says the high 5 will be a retirement plan if anybody had it. Elliot saying Rosario can't ride speed horses. And Abby's look ready for Oaklawn to pop off. I hear you. Cal saying that one post is dead on the dirt. All right, the account has gone from 293.72 to 243.72. Lots of ability to fire here. Kenny Turner, let's get that turned around for you. And how long do we have till? We have 21 minutes till Oaklawn. Let's move over there very quickly here while Gulfstream's putting up the numbers. Move over to Oaklawn. Here we go. Let's move over there quickly. Wow, Garrett letting us know that Ladbrokes void due to a late scratch, and they voided as a loss and didn't refund the stake. Unbelievable, Garrett. How can they do that? Man, that's I hate hearing that. All right, the prices are up for Gulfstream. The double, the two favorites doubled, paid $17.80. Wow. The $2 exactor paid $9.40. Chalky. The 50-cent try, $6.15. So, all right, let's find the cash here. Let's find the cash. All right, we're going to talk Oaklawn racetrack here. Ski Profit says here's his name is Talk to Talk, and he's the favorite. I'm on it. Let's see what price we're going to get off of Talk to Talk. Is 1 to 5 right now, 2 to 5. Let's see what sort of price we're going to get from Talk to Talk. Why don't we? That's a quick one too, and that's going to pop up before Oaklawn. So why don't we talk Gulfstream Park here quickly, race 3, because it's a short field with 2 scratches. I didn't realize that we had 2 scratches in that race. So let's go over it right now. Here we go. So Talk to Talk at 2. Let's see who got scratched here. Take Charge again, and Miss Chloe G. So Miss Chloe G. 3 scratches. Jesus. So we have unbelievable. We have 4 horses in this race. Oh, it's awful. Gas Station says, I want to clarify what I was saying about first-time LASIK. Says first-time LASIK is a positive for first-time starters, negative factors for all other situations. Sorry, I got some noise issues here. Why? Because you feel like a trainer's reaching at that point if they add LASIK after a few starts, Gas Station? I'm curious to hear. Okay, here we go. Race 3, 16 minutes to post. So we have the big favorite, Talk to Talk. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Talk to Talk's last race was on turf, but is still cutting back. Last 3 races have been a mile, 7 furlongs, and a mile. This closer look of this race was written by David Aragona. This is what David Aragona says about the one Talk the Talk here. A $62,000 sale, by the way, the Keeneland September sale out of Revolutionary and Warpass. So this is a closer look. 4-year-old filly here. And this is what David says. This gal figures to be a heavy favorite here. She drops precipitously down to this $10,000 level. Was pretty disappointing when losing her most recent dirt start on February 2nd as a 3 to 5 favorite. So that was 2 races back, 30,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Wow, so went off as at 3 to 5. But she still finished ahead of Derby Day Zip. Derby Day Zip is the 6th horse here that's scratched, who's arguably her main rival in this spot. Tried turf to no avail last time, but trainer Sabelli, 15 for 64, 23%, going from turf to dirt sprints over the past 5 years, owns a slew of speed figures that make her faster than these and should appreciate the turn back. Hard to look past her, especially given the lack of viable options to her outside. Tijuana Raf says, I know betting to show pays very little, but safe to bet big on a horse to show when only 4 horses are racing. No, you can't bet show when there's 4 horses. JL says, damn felons. We have a why not for Greg pick 3 here. Hey, I hear you, gas station. And I love hearing it, you know. Okay. 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 Why not for Greg's pick 3? I'm going to copy and paste it here. By the way, I imagine that our guys' pick 3s are live. Yes, 156 and 1610. So both Guillermo and Joey Nisi are live for their pick 5. Chalky start. So let's hope that we can get some prices in here. Talk the talk. Miss Chloe G. Let's move over here. Let's get over to Oaklawn quickly here because we have 13 minutes to Gulfstream. Then the 3 Papa's Little Girl morning line 7-2. Now 2-1 with all the scratches. From a buyer standpoint, it's not far behind what Talk the Talk is putting up. 4-year-old filly here. 1 win in 18 lifetime starts, but 4 seconds and 6 thirds. And you have Gaffalione in the reins here. This is what David says in the closer look here. It says, takes a slight drop in class after closing for minor awards in her recent starts. Is usually closing with a rush, but she often falls short of victory, having lost her last 12 starts in a row. The pace could work against her this time since few of her rivals possess speed, and the Timeform US pace projector is predicting a scenario favoring frontrunners. On the plus side, she gets a positive rider switch to Gaffalione and seems fairly reliable in a race where many are lacking the consistency department contender. That is the 3 at 2-1. Then we have the 5 Afro Lena morning line 50-1 now at 11-1. It's a big class drop, but has not had a positive number on a buyer since in 2020. I don't know what to do with this horse here. Afro Lena now at 11-1. Then we have the 7 Quiet All Around. Quiet All Around. Been running in $16,000 maiden. $16,000 claiming races the last 3 since she broke her maiden on 13th of December 2019. This is from David Aragona. This is a closer look. It says, broke her maiden going a mile here back in December with a 59 buyer, a number that puts her in the conversation against this group, yet she moved immediately to turf. So her last 3 races have been on turf. So hard to get an idea of what she's going to do. So an interesting choice by Hunt, the trainer, who has not won in 2020, to have her break her maiden on turf, or on dirt, and then move her right to turf. What an idiot. So hasn't tried dirt since. Now switches back to a sprint on the main track after progressively shortening up on the grass. Did close to be second in her career debut, going a sprint distance once upon a time, but she'll have to show a bit more speed to be competitive against this crew. Encouraging to see Victor LeBron keep the mount on one of the more intriguing contenders in an otherwise straightforward affair, one to consider. What a shitty race that's going to be. Matei is going with Papa's Little Girl. Joey Nisi is going a straight 1-5 exactor. Wow. What a shitty race. What a terrible race we have here. Nick Russo says, Afrolina, but to get it dirty. Yes, and we're going to be talking about Oaklawn the whole time. Deacon Mike, thank you for joining us. Let's switch over to Oaklawn. We're 12 minutes to roll here, and I plan to make a move here and bet on the. Let me move to my notes here. The 6 Kelly B. Cruising to win. Let's move over to Oaklawn and discuss this race right now. Here we go. And thank you for joining us, Deacon Mike. Respect. Abby says 2 and 14 at Oaklawn look interesting. That 14 ran a very nice race at a super big price and nearly stole it. Speed looked definitely competitive. Also, the filly basically has no weight on her back. And Skywalker, you're right, says more like chalk the chalk. That's just an ugly next race there. All right, Oaklawn race 1. Let's get over there right now. Here we go. This is tricky. So we have Cadillac Magic 15-1. Now it's 17-1. 13 lifetime races. Moving up in class. Hasn't run since 17th of July on turf. Just not worry about that. The 2 Julie Arkansas morning line 12-1 now 9-1 has shown very little, but is cutting back in distance. Is that enough for you to pull the trigger? The trainer Loy hitting at 9%. Bedford hasn't hit the board in 9 mounts. The jockey. Dynamic Julie Out of Witt's barn, Witt's hitting at 8%. Quinonez hitting at 12%. That 3 is, training times are not bad. 2 back ran at 49 and 3, 4 furlong. Even that last race in the turf training in the slop was fine. Then the 4 Wish for Candy, morning line 15-1, now 21-1. Yeah, I guess if you put a line through that last race for Julie, Arkansas, then should be in the mix here. Wish for Candies, what came down to this level, lost badly to Cyber Affair. Cider House out. Now we have Kelly B. Cruisin'. So for me, Kelly B. Cruisin' was fractious in the gate, uncomfortable loading in that last race. It was in the mud, showed nothing. Before that, she was in a maiden $90,000 special weight. If Kelly B. Cruisin' can be comfortable, I think Kelly B. Cruisin' wins this race. I'm gonna bet Kelly B. Cruisin' to win at this point. And Gas Station says that next race at Gulfstream is unbettable. There's Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. Our guy Dutch Boy Fresh. Hope you're all good in Vegas. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what if there's a point in even making a bet. I agree with Gas Station Sushi. Let's focus on Oaklawn here. So then we have the 7 Candies Song Dance out of Candy Ride and McKinda Candy. The trainer has had 11 horses at the meet and hasn't hit the board. 0, no wins, no seconds, no thirds. The jockey Thompson is hitting at 13%. The training has not been good. 8 Scioto's Shoes, morning line 20-1, now 54-1. Another filly who's showing very little. Very little. Then we have the 9 Hales Angel, and I could understand why this would be attractive if you were looking at the last 2 races. So hadn't run since the 14th of July. It's only 2 races under its belt. And she came with a lot of run in that last. Said hesitated 4 wide and just came up too late. That was with the Bug Boy Bailey on it. So you still got the Bug Boy with a 10-pound weight reduction. Even though it was a length and a quarter out, Hales Angel is going to come with run. There's no doubt about that. And the training is fast. James Hales hitting at 14% at the meet, so 1 win on 7 tries. And then you got the Bug Boy. So Bailey, the Bug Boy, the apprentice, has won 3 of his 46 races. Then you have the 10 Danzig Star, morning line 6-1, now at 20-1. This is a clear overlay right now. So Danzig Star was a length and a quarter and a length and a quarter out of Hales Angel and Cyber Affair. And you're getting 20-1 on Danzig Star. Connie McLaughlin says Kelly B. Cruisin'. Mr. Mantastic making the move on Win Play Show. This is gonna ask that. Jeff Joseph's also using the 9 and the 12 here. So he's not using Cyber Affair, the 11. That was in the slop last race. Looked like the buyers improved every race for this 11 Cyber Affair. Mr. Gokster likes it. Then we have the 12 Little Fancy. Let's take a look at what our Jeff Joseph's looking at with the 12. A cutting back and from a maiden special weight. So from a big race. So Timothy Martin, the trainer, obviously believes in this 3-year-old filly. It showed nothing in that race. Was wide, was always back. So now it goes down to a $16,000 claiming level. Was at a $20,000 maiden level before that race. Came second by 4 lengths and 4 1/4 lengths. And that was enough for Timothy Martin to put it in the maiden special weight race where it went off at 44-1. So it wasn't like 100-1. Then we have the 14, Laura Bell, morning line 6-1, now at 15-1. Showed speed in the maiden $12,500 race. Has an apprentice jockey, so has a Bug Boy on it. So it's getting a 7-pound weight reduction. Interesting. From a value standpoint, Aaron says, I don't understand the odds with the 10. Am I missing something? I don't understand the odds. I was just going to say, from a value standpoint, how do we not make a move on Danzig Star? And great to see you in the chat, Knask Cat. Miss you, man. Hope you're good. Why would Danzig Star be at? Maybe it liked the slop, but it can't because it, 3 races back, ran in muddy conditions, ran poorly. Just ran before, no, just one. That was February 17th training time. Fast 3 furlongs. Oh yeah, Steve. That's true. Cider House is scratched. The 5 is scratched. I think this is just a straight win bet for me. Yes, I agree that Hale's Angel is going to come flying. So I agree with that. And maybe that's enough to get it in an exactor box. I don't think anyone's going to beat Kelly B. Cruisin'. Razor liking Afrolina. Oh, got the fixed odds. That is in the that's up in Gulfstream. Wow. I can get you pumped up, I guess, Razor. I'm not going to bother at Gulfstream. There's just no risk reward there. So I'm not going to bother there. 9, 6, 11 exactor boxes for Joey Nisi. Mert 03 giving us some hope there. Yeah, I agree. Dennis, I agree. I like what and was it Abby who talked about that, or was Marco Lou? Stelly says the jockey riding the 2-horse at Oaklawn Park is the jockey in the picture with my daughter from Twitter the other day. Oh, that's Bedford. Dope. That was Marco Lou, I believe. Oh, no, it was Abby. Abby said the 2 and the 14 at Oaklawn look interesting. Marco Lou taking a shot with Laura Bell. I completely understand why you're doing that. That's a clear overlay right now. That is a clear overlay. Marco Lou like in Danzig Star and Laura's Bell. You're getting huge value on those 2 horses. There's no doubt about it. Abby says, I hope I don't regret no win bets on the 14. Boston Nick says, okay, that 2 Philly is at, sorry, what do you say is that? 12-1 right now. Okay, I'm going to pull the trigger. I wish I could make. I wish I could find an exactor. You know what? I'm gonna go small. I'm gonna go very small here on. Sorry, let's move over to Oaklawn. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 20 to win on Kelly B. Cruising. And I'm going to put a $4 exactor. I'm going to do a $5 exactor box. I hate to be, you know what? I'm going to go $4 exactor box. It's too chalky. $4 exactor box. 6, 9. All right, I'm in. I am in. Let's get on the board here. Oaklawn race 1, $20 on 6 to win, and a $4 exactor box. 6, 9. All right, we're loaded up for the first at Oaklawn. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The sweet, sweet Arkansas sod. The 14 is loading in right now. Laura Bell. Ski Profits also making a move on this 6. Kelly B. Cruising to win. They're in the line. And we're off. A terrible start for the 9, Hales Angel. Wow. Hales Angel is way, way, way at the back. A nice start for our 6, though. Kelly B. Cruising in a great spot. 5th right now, running freely, running comfortably here. The 4 and the 14. The 4, Wish for Candy at 29-1. And the 14, Laura Bell, has gone to the lead at 16-1. Here comes Kelly B. Cruising along the outside. I think we might be in really nice shape here. Kelly B. Cruising moving very smoothly along the outside, but has work to do. And looks like it's doing that work right now. The 8, Scioto's Shoes, is in 3rd place. And Kelly B. Cruising has moved into 2nd. Come on, Kelly B. Cruising. Come on, make a move for us now. I need you to make a move here, Kelly B. Cruising. Running very smoothly here, but there's some horses vying for the inside, and one just got there and is flying past all of them. That being this Deuce. Come on, Kelly B. Cruising. Keep fighting here. Keep fighting, Kelly B. Cruising. Look at that. That Deuce. What a call on that Deuce. That Deuce has just taken the lead, but here comes the 9 flying on the outside. The 9's going to go. Oh, no, that's the 12. My fault. The Deuce is going to hold on for the win. Julie, Arkansas. Wow. You guys on that Deuce. Unbelievable. What a call by Abby. And by Jeff Joseph was interested in that Deuce. Wow, that Deuce looked very strong. Right when I thought we were going to be good around the turn, there goes Julie, Arkansas, to the lead. God, a rough start now. 3 races in. A Deuce 12-4-14 final. Ugh. And Abby didn't even play it. Wow, Abby, that was such a good call. Dennis Garcia got there? Over to Dennis's action. Oh, I only have Dennis's Gulfstream action. Wow. 7-1. Yeah, 2 bros. I can go to Gulfstream right now. Wow. Great capping by you guys, and I am now in a down $78 to get this. A terrible start for the 1. Talk the Talk broke up in the air. Talk the Talk breaks in the air and is now using way too much energy to get up here. Very bad start for those of you on Afrelina. Got off to a nice smooth start. The 3, Papa's Little Girl, has taken to the lead. This opening quarter was just run. Let's see what time we're going to get here on that opening quarter. Papa's Little Girl looking very good. So Talk the Talk at 1-5 has now come up and is coming around the 3 to take the lead. Opening quarter in 23-1 here. And Papa's Little Girl and Talk the Talk are running away. My expectation is that Talk the Talk expended too much energy here. And this 7 Quiet All Around should sweep past them all. That's what the 7 Quiet All Around is trying to do here. We'll see if it has enough horse. And there we go. So the 5 is now way back there. It's a 3-horse race here. Well, 4 horses totally. I don't think the 7's going to get there. So we're going to see here the 3, Papa's Little Girl, is going to run away. It was clear that the one expended way too much energy. I'm surprised that this 7's not going to be able to come up to second. Papa's Little Girl is going to win by, what, 6 lengths, 7 lengths, 8 lengths, 9 lengths? Very easily. 3-1-7 there. 3-1-7. The race 1 at Oaklawn is going to pay huge. All right, let's go to this. God, let's go to this account right now. We're lost the first 3 races, sitting at 215.72 from 293.72. Robbie Tagaloa hit the pick 3. Yeah, it's not going to be nice. I mean, it's always good to hit them though. So you know what? Focus on hitting them. Albert Ross won on Papa's Little Girl. I got to get on the board. Well, I hope this is a sign from Oaklawn that we're going to get some big numbers here. Because the great thing about horse racing, and those of you who saw me on the Florida Derby Day, you can be getting killed all day, and it takes one hit to turn everything around. Okay. Julie, Arkansas. Great call by you guys. $1 exactor paid $95.80. 50-cent try paid $1,900. Wow. All right. Okay. Let's not be angry. We're just 3 races in. We have a full card ahead of us at Oaklawn. And we have, 6 races left at Gulfstream. Just need one to turn it around here. All right, let's take a look at Oaklawn race 2. Let's do that first. 6 furlongs, $50,000 claiming race. Peruse my notes here. And $50,000 claiming race. I'm excited about this race. I think we're going to find some value. The horse. So first off, I did like GC Sparkles, who's been scratched. I thought that we were going to get a lot of value on the 5 Little Red Frog. And I understand why Symphony Hall will be the favorite now because of the scratch of GC Sparkles. So my initial plan was to throw those 3 horses in the exactor box, and I was leaving Ancient Brown out of it. And we'll see how much money comes in on Ancient Brown, son of Big Brown. And Ancient Brown hasn't run since the 20th of January at Aqueduct. So let's see what the payouts here are at Gulfstream. Papa's Little Girl, $740 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-1, paid $1160. Yeah, Albert Ross. I didn't have to bet it. I had my pick 3 singled to it, and my $2 pick 3 paid $486. It was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Let's get this. See what that pick 3 ended up paying here. Here we go. The pick 3 wasn't bad. I thought it'd be worse than that. Good thing that the 3 came in. It was $23.61 for the 60 center. What's wrong with that? Garrett Watts making a move on the 16 at Gulfstream. Oh, sorry. Here, let's move over to. Oh shit, that's right. Here we go. American Goddess. American Goddess got in on this race. Interesting. Okay, so we've got to start working quickly now. I am, Cal. I'm on HBI, yeah. Robbie Tagaloa, pick 3 at Oaklawn, starting race 2, going 1, 2, 7, 8, 11, 12, and 4, 6, 11. All right. Let's get that in here at Oaklawn Park. We got Robbie Tagaloa. Oh, sorry, that's Golden Gate. Okay. The day has started off poorly. We're 4 races in. We only bet 3 of them, but we are 0 for 3 right now. We have 17 minutes till Gulfstream, and we have 21 minutes till Oaklawn. Okay. So at Oaklawn, I just want to say this out loud because I want to move over to Gulfstream if it sounds like it's going to pop off faster. At Oaklawn, Symphony Hall, I understand why it's the favorite at 9-5. And I'm going to make a move on Symphony Hall and Little Red Frog. But I need to sit with Miss Big Spring a little longer and figure out why it's getting the money it's getting. That was a very fast training at March 27th at Oaklawn Park, 47-2, 48-4. This is a 6 furlong sprint. Miss Big Spring, I guess. Okay, I've got to figure out what to do with Miss Big Spring because that was I guess I overlooked Miss Big Spring with Fox and Joey Talamo. Miss Big Spring was 10-1 morning line, is 2-1, taking a ton of cash here. This is a filly that ran in a $100,000 stakes race, $200,000 stakes race, and just last race, 9th of November over at Calder, Gulfstream Park West, ran a $75,000 stakes race. There is Cynthia Paniagua in the house. Thank you for joining us, Cynthia. I'm so excited about our partnership with odds.com. So you're going to see a lot of bag content, bag videos on odds.com. And we are all very excited about this partnership. Great to see you, Cynthia. Shout out, Cynthia, joining us from odds.com. So the 1 Symphony Hall, 2 Miss Big Spring taking a lot of money. I thought that Little Red Frog was going to have a lot of value here. And this is a horse, Little Red Frog, that can stalk and be dangerous late. The question is, can Miss Big Spring, who hasn't run since the 9th of November, fire here? And Gas Station Sushi says, handicapping is a journey, not a destination. Constant improvement is the key to success. What a guy our Gas Station Sushi has been. Is. And Aaron says the 2 horses classy and as Talamo. Okay, so I've got to figure out what to do with Miss Big Spring. Because I'd already planned on not using Ancient Brown. And maybe that was going to be a mistake as well. Do we trust Kellen Gorder as the trainer? Ugh. Okay, let's move over to Gulfstream because we think that's going to – we know that they take so much time in the gate, but we think that's going to go off first. Let's go back to Gulfstream race 4. We are 14 minutes to post. And it's a maiden special weight, $45,000 on the turf. I love these races. I love these races so much. They're so much fun to cap. All right, let's go. We have Atlaf, the 1. Morning line 8-1, now 9-2. Rosario in the reins. We know how dangerous he can be. Chad Brown, the trainer. This is a first-time runner, first-time filly, and a Brown Rosario combination is extremely dangerous. The training has been fine, not overwhelming, but you have to think that this one, Atlaf, is live. Then we have the 2, Kiss and Run. Morning line 12-1, now 25-1. Menacey's the jockey, hitting at 9%. 1 race under its belt was in a $75,000 maiden special weight. That was back on the 14th of August. So this is its 2nd race. From a training perspective, the training's been fine. Nothing overwhelming, fine. Then we have the 3, Cat Lady. And my plan was to use the Cat Lady here. And let's talk about it a little bit. Saez and Pletcher. Cat Lady goes for $300,000 at the Keeneland September sale. I mean, that's the big sale of the year. This is the 3rd race of its form cycle. Back-to-back maiden special weights. The last one put up a 74 buyer and lost by a half length. This is a dangerous horse, filly. Wow. And Cat Lady was just ahead of LoBaggers, the 5. That's at 21 right now. No, sorry, not just that. 2 1/4 lengths. But it looks like, oh no, who beat? So in Cat Lady's first ever race, 19th of January, went off at just a little over 5-1. Lost to Mimina's team, the 8. That's sitting at 5-1. Mimina's team is going to be dangerous in this race. The best last out buyer is owned by Mimina's team, the 8. And we've had talk about American Goddess. Morning line 10-1, now 25-1. That's a 16 horse. Stretching out for Wesley Ward. Dylan Davis, who screws us. You're certainly getting a spectacular number on American Goddess. And Steve Dodgian's already on the 4. I'm already too sexy. And Marco Lou says 5 could be, 5 has the speed, but it's a mile. That's why I'm worried about it. Mr. Coach says 5 could be dangerous. Let's take a look at that 5, LoBaggers. A lot of early speed. A lot of early speed here. Impressive. Michael Matt's barn. Michael Matt's hitting 11%. Bravo in the reins, hitting at 6% this year. And will be the early leader. Cat Lady did manage to get past LoBaggers last race, and that was in a mile race, and this is a mile race. Garrett Watts is definitely worth a punt at them odds on the 16. Joey Nisi going 3-4-16. 3-4-16. Whew. All right, let's talk about too sexy here. Tyler Gaffalione, Christophe Clement hitting at 26% in 2020. Gaffalione at 16% also in 2020 as a jockey. 1 race under its belt. Look good. Mamina's team just beat Too Sexy by 2 lengths, but that was Mamina's team's 3rd race of its form cycle, 4th race of her career, and that was Too Sexy's first race ever. $270,000 at the Keeneland September sale. Too Sexy is very dangerous. By the way, Akechi Courtney is going with Atlaf to win this race. This is very exciting. This is going to be a really, really fun race. Maiden special weight, 45K, 1 mile on the turf, and got to get a win under our belt. For me, at least. I know you guys have cash, but I have not. All right. LoBaggers. Morning line 12-1, now sitting at 23-1. Then we have Publication, another Chad Brown horse. God, Chad Brown filly, I should say. Very, very dangerous. Morning line 6-1, now 23-1. At a tap it. Woo. Talk about an overlay. Walter Scott, $3 exactor box. Oh, that's an Oaklawn. Let me just copy and paste this here. Cal looking at that number 6. That's dangerous. Extremely dangerous. All right, I've got our guy Walter's action here. $3 exactor box, 167, $5 win place on 7. That's over at Oaklawn. So let's go over there quickly. 167. So he's using the brown horse. And then at Gulfstream Park here, he's using 1, 4, and 11 and liking the 1. Dennis Garcia is using 2-3 to 1, 2, 3, 4 and a win bet on the 2. Wow. Wow. Kiss and run. Woo, this is going to be a really, really fun race. There's money to be made in this one. Joey Nisi, Oaklawn, race 2, exacta boxing 136. Guillermo says, Pletcher said he shouldn't have won that last race I read. Almost knocked off the horse on the first turn, came flying to lose by a half length. That being Cat Lady, right, G? I have to take Cat Lady here. Nicoletti has 3. Oh, no, Nicoletti has 3. So does Jason Blewett. 3, 4, 8. Well, he's just taking the 3 favorites, right? That's all he's doing. Woo! All right, we're 7 minutes to post here, and Some dangerous horses. Dangerous fillies here. All right, I need some water. Jeff Joseph says, using the 8, believe he will get the lead faster than the 5. 8 may go wire to wire, hoping anyways. That's from our Jeff Joseph. That's Mamina's team. Mamina's team. Oh, geez. What up, D. Summers in the house? Thank you for joining us. D. Summers here to change my magic here. I think you really can. All right, I'm going to pour a glass of water here and make a decision very quickly, but it's definitely going to be using Cat Lady. Marco Lou says, can you leave the 5 horse off your ticket? Yeah. Nilo says, let's get some water and win. I'll be right back. Canascat says, step outside. It's gorgeous. I will not. Got to focus, Canascat. You can enjoy the sunshine all you want. I need the horses. Oh, this is a dangerous one. Bama Bello putting $3 on the 5. Okay. And then we've got Oaklawn coming up here in a second. 9 minutes to post there. Okay. I've got to make some decisions here. I find a lot of these horses extremely dangerous. None more than Cat Lady. Marco Lou says it's snowing in Vancouver? Seriously? That's crazy. Abby says, watch Dylan Davis rock everyone's socks with the starter. It's snowing in Vancouver? Is that facts? That's nuts. In April? I don't remember that happening in my life. Okay. All right. I'm locking in a Gulfstream. I'm going $40 on Cat Lady to win. Sorry, it seems like the felons I've taken in for safety reasons are having a bit of an issue. Okay, I am taking the 3. Canascat says 6 degrees in Vancouver. That's, okay, I am putting $40 on the nose at Gulfstream. That's that, and I'm going to leave that, and I'm going to move over to Oaklawn right now. Okay, let's move over to Oaklawn. $40 on the 3. Let me just make sure I didn't mess anything up here, and I'm good. $40 on 3 to win. Simple. All right, let's move over to Oaklawn Park right now. We're going to definitely hammer this Gulfstream race. But let's move over to Oaklawn right now. And we have 7 minutes to post there. And this is a tough race, a very tough race where Miss Big Spring was morning line 10-1. The highest buyer Miss Big Spring ever put up was the 30th of June, 2019. But the last 3 races have been, big stakes races, $100,000, $200,000, $75,000 stakes races. Symphony Hall, 3rd race of its form cycle for Diodoro. We know what Diodoro has done here at Oaklawn Park, and it's been extremely, extremely dangerous. There's the Sports Keg in the house. Sports Keg, we talked about you off the top of the show, sending you as much love and healing energy as possible to you and your dad and your stepmom. So much love for you, man. And it's great to see you in the chat. We opened the show talking about just all of us as a group putting as much positive energy your way to your family, and so much love to you. Great to see you in the chat, Jay, our guy. Sports Cake in the house. Little Red Frog, morning line 8-1, now 5-1. I think Little Red Frog is dangerous here. Can I leave Ancient Brown out? That's the question. All right, I apologize here. The felons are having a little bit of an issue. Okay. They weren't allowed to bring their shanks in, so they left the shanks at the door. We have decisions here to make, and I wish I had more time to focus. That race isn't on right now, right? Gulfstream hasn't started, has it? Okay, Jesus. All right, Gulfstream's just about to start. All right, and then Oaklawn, decisions need to be made here very quickly. Fuck, what am I going to do here? God, this is hard. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to what went wrong in that? Okay, I'm going to drop $5 exactor boxes here with Symphony Hall involved. So I'm going to okay, let's move away. Oaklawn Park. We're going exactors. We're gonna go $5. We're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 5, and 1, 6. So 1, 2, 2, 5, and 6. And 2, 5, and 6 to the 1. All right, we're locked into both races. And If this goes down in flames, both of these. So we got the $40 on the nose here of, what is it? Cat. Move over there right now. And 2 minutes to post at Gulfstream. I thought it just said 0 minutes. What the hell's going on at Gulfstream? Okay, they're waiting. Connor McLaughlin just hitting that head cheese. Respect. Dennis Garcia says, I get the 3 is hard to trust here at Oaklawn, but a good races give her a chance and should work out a nice trip inside speed. I think that the issue with the 3 at Oaklawn is that there's a ton of speed and she gets caught up in the speed too often. Imagine. So certainly she didn't in the last race, and she can't be off the speed. So Bridge Mahan will have to be like, well, I got to keep her close to the pace, and I just think this pace is going to burn her out. It might be a mistake not using the 3, Imagine. You're absolutely right, because you can just easily put a line through that last race, and you go back to that first race, that $30,000 claimer. Imagine was extremely dangerous. All right, we're off at Oaklawn. Geez, we're off at Oaklawn, and the 1 has gotten off to a nice start, which is exactly what I needed here. I need Symphony Hall to be there when push comes to shove. The 2, Miss Big Spring, is flying. Now, Imagine's going to get a nice ground-saving trip along the inside. This could be very good for Imagine. Imagine's coming up now. I fear Imagine here. I fear Imagine's going to be very dangerous. I need Symphony Hall to lock off that rail so that the Imagine's going to have find some luck, and it looks like it is. But there goes the 9. At 47-1, making a big move. Imagine is going to hurt me here. Imagine has a lot of horse. Imagine is very likely going to hurt me here because Miss Big Spring is falling off. Miss Big Spring is falling off. And Imagine trying to find racing room. You know who is looking for room is Little Red Frog. Little Red Frog coming along the outside. I need Little Red 1 to stay up there. Come on and get up there, Little Red Frog. Come on. Oh, there's Imagine rolling right now. Jesus. Great call, Dennis Garcia. Imagine wins this easily. 3-5 exactly. There's Little Red Frog, who I should have just focused on Little Red Frog. I said Little Red Frog had all the value. Great job, Kobe Valentine on Imagine. All you guys, 3 easy call. Great job. That was very, very easy. You have Viper has Imagine as pick 3. Imagine wins. The Little Red Frog ran a nice race there. Three, 5 exactor. I should have just focused on Little Red Frog. Imagine had so much horse. Yeah, Connor, the Felons are having a rough day. Rough day. That was a 3-5-1 final at Oaklawn. And now all right, race 4 at Gulfstream Park here. And yet to get on the board. I think that was the outside forces here in my apartment negatively affected my capping of that Oaklawn race. Race 4, Gulfstream, we're going a mile. I have $40 on the nose of Cat Lady, the favorite. Kenny Turner got first leg at pick 3, Oaklawn, and singled the 9 on the second leg. Let's get that for you. And we are loading in here. God, I should have got into Dennis's Imagine early because I liked Red Frog. 8-1. All right, we're loading up, but the payouts are here for you guys at Oaklawn. They're juicy. $1 exactor, 31.30. 50-cent try, 39.90. And Imagine pays 11.40 to win. Little Red Frog, $8 to place. I'm not. Okay. We're about to lock in here and pop off fourth at Gulfstream. I got to get on the board, man. Very, very disappointing day so far, but it's a marathon. A great start for Cat Lady. Very alert start. Cat Lady going to the lead here and moving right onto this pace. The 16 making a huge run to take over the lead, but it's going to have to go quite wide here. Actually, no, nice job. Nice job by Dylan Davis to not go too wide. No, of course, he still goes quite wide. But Dylan Davis and the 16 American Goddess have gone to the lead. That's perfect. I want Cat Lady to have a target. I don't need Cat Lady to go right to the lead. Cat Lady's in a dangerous rail-saving trip here, and Cat Lady has a ton of horse. And I guess it's Sayas, right? I got Sayas on here, I guess. Sorry, shit, I'm back over. The threes moved to the outside, and Sayas has chosen to find a nice spot outside of American Goddess. This is going to be a stock and pounce situation. The 5, LoBaggers, is in a dangerous spot in third, and here comes Too Sexy. Too Sexy is also going to be in a dangerous spot. I expect the 3 here now. The opening half in 48-4, comfortable. I expect the 3 to make a move at some point, and he's going to make it now. He better, because LoBaggers is also looming very dangerous. And Cat Lady has not made the move yet. I needed Cat Lady to make the move there. I hope the Cat Lady still has horse, because Cat Lady has not made the move yet. And I don't know if Cat Lady is going to make the move. It doesn't look like Cat Lady is going to make the move at this point. Wow, is Cat Lady not going to make the move? They're all in a line here, and there's the 8 running away. Mamina's team, Cat Lady shows nothing. Wow. Here comes the 6 flying late. The 4 coming up to the wire. 4 trying to get to the wire. God. Mamina's team, 8-4 exactor. So the exactor boxes, if you had have gone with exactor boxing the 8, or the 3, 4, and the 8, you're going to get paid beautifully. God. Shit, man. This is being terrible. Whew. Nice job, Ian. That 4 came flying. I don't know what Sayas was doing. He's not even using the whip. He's just letting go of that. The 6 was coming flying as well. An 8-4-6 final. Publication looked good. Vipers pick 3 still alive. Mamina's team handled that so easily. 8-4. Oh, jeez. All right. Okay, I'm going to try and stay focused here. Should have stuck with this. I think the 8-4 is going to be a nice little exactor. Oh, Jesus, just a sec. I got it. Okay, Jesus. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, we have someone in isolation right now, so I brought these two felons over to my house, and it's trying. So thank you guys so much for your patience with me, and I have been losing all day too, so it's like okay, so okay. Race 5, we are 15 minutes to post here at Gulfstream Park. Yes, Jay, I brought in a couple felons. One's a big-titted 35-year-old. The other's a 2-year-old. And the 2-year-old's very difficult to negotiate with. The big-titted 35-year-old, very easy to negotiate with. The combination makes things very difficult. Okay. Let's get back to work here. Okay. So we have 15 minutes to post at Gulfstream. And we have 17 minutes to post at Oaklawn. And I have yet to get on the board all day long. I'm sitting with 145.72 in my account. That started at 390 or 293. Let's quickly go to the results and replays. I want to see what that $2 exactor box paid. The $1 paid just $17.40. Okay, fine. What am I concerned? $17.40. That's all it paid. Okay, who cares that I didn't make that bet? All right, this is fine. All fine. Okay. I hear you, Aaron. JL says the Canadian club in a bottle always helps. That's very close to me. Razor says no worries, Jim. We can barely hear him off at all. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, race 5, Gulfstream, and this is I got to get on the board here, and this is a very tough $50,000 claimer. Very, very, very. Oh, that's an Oaklawn. Shit. What do I have at Gulfstream? Sorry, Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 5 is Worth Avenue is the look that I wanted to make here. Okay. Race 5, 13 minutes to post, Gulfstream Park. Let's get over there right now. And what a disappointment Cat Lady was there. I just don't understand. Like, Cat Lady wanted to go to the front. So I don't know why Saez brings it back and forces it back. I just, if your horse really wants to do something, you got to sometimes let the horse do what it wants to do. This is, bringing it back and then pushing it and then having to really pull back on the horse just was very, very, very upsetting. Much love to you, Knask Cat. But we're 4 of the last 5 days in the black, and I've yet to get on the board here, so I've got to get going here. And I need to do it right here. All right, we are at race 5 at Gulfstream Park, and Worth Avenue was the horse that I wanted to make a move on. So we're dealing with 6 furlongs, just $6,250 claimers. So these are the bottom horses at the track. These are the worst horses at the track. The favorite right now is the 4 Suze with Gaffleon. And if you put a line through Suze's last race, then it would be a huge favorite. It's the last race that I believe is troublesome. I did like Gilda F and was going to make a move on Gilda F before a scratch. Then we have the 9 Tuesdays Rose, who Safi Joseph claimed, and Safi Joseph off the claim is huge, right? So he claims Tuesdays Rose, bring him into a $6,250 claimer, and at just under 3-1, Tuesdays Rose showed nothing. And that's where we stand right now. So we have Suze and Dominic Schettino claimed Suze, and then Suze laid an egg in that race, chased too wide and faltered. Since then, Schettino has, brought Suze out to train, and the training has been okay, not great. The last one was 3 furlongs and was pretty fast. Brian Sampson, thank you for joining us. Doug Barnhouse here as well says prayers to you and your dad, Jay. Yes, Jay. So much love to you and your family. Okay. Got to get rolling here badly. Jeff Joseph says 11 is the speed of Oaklawn, big price, and could slip away. Let's go over to my notes here quickly at Oaklawn for and what? Oaklawn race 3. The speed, yeah. God. 11 tea time, 11:10 tea time. The 3 horses, the lukewarm favorite here at 5-2, but I think it's deserving to be that. I also had interest in Not Ordinary, the 12, and I wasn't sure if I was going to bother tying it together. That's in 12 minutes. Gulfstream's in 10 minutes. Let's lock down what we're doing here at Gulfstream. Good looking honky. Thank you for joining us, Peter North. Thank you for joining us. I'm having a bad day, Peter North. I need a little guidance here. It had been rolling nicely, and I've yet to get on the board. And I need to get my shit together. So maybe just Peter North here is going to lead us to the promised land, which is where I need to go. Our Nilo liking the 4 here. Yes, Nilo, these are donkeys at Gulfstream Park. That's exactly what they are. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. But I need to. Oh, there's no excuse me. Get back to work. I need to turn it around. Race 5, we're 9 minutes to post, and I need to get my shit together here. So, Suze, you put a line through that last race, and Suze is very dangerous. I like Worth Avenue. The last thing I want to do is sit here on this. I mean, God, I just don't want to sit here on favorites. Like, favorites get me out of this. Can I discount Tuesday's Rose at Gulfstream? Because I know that Gilda's Rose is going to be moving late. I'm happy that it doesn't get the extra half furlong. Because Worth Avenue should just, Suze should go right to the lead. Fancy Fox might be there as well. Memorize might be there, but I don't know how long they'll be there. Memorize has blinkers off for this. There's C-Ram in the house. There's Man Up Jimmy. Yes, C-Ram. Let's get this shit together. All right. Okay. I'm going to drop a little $12 exactor box chalky. And that's what I'm going to do. To Suze and Worth. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. All right, that's done. And then we're going to move over to Oaklawn. So that $12 exactor box costs $24. All right. Abby says I like Sayas on that Delgado horse. Fancy Fox is sure an upgrade from Reyes. Fancy Fox is dangerous. At this level, you think Fancy Fox should be able to fire here. Oh, God. Oh, was that just? Am I just forcing things here? God, Barboza off the claim is hitting at 57%. Yeah, sorry, I missed Sports Keg's pick for. Yeah, let me find it here. All right, I've got. Just let it go. Let's move over to Gulfstream or Oaklawn. 7 minutes to post at Oaklawn. Ugh. And 11:10 tea time. Okay, let's go over that. God, I think you're right with the 3. I think the 3 is gonna hurt me in Gulfstream. Sai is on it. All right, whatever. Maybe I need a beverage or something to get my shit together here. We had a nice start to the day, you know? Not here with the horses per se, but I came in here confident. I'd done so much studying. Now I'm just taking it right in the back of the khakis, man. Getting my throat glistened. Okay, let's just stay calm here. Race 3 at Oaklawn. And we have Golden Gate coming in 46 minutes. All right, race 3, Oaklawn Park. That Santana Asmussen combination here. Uncle Mo filly, 11:10 tea time, won its last 2 races. Last one was on turf, but the one before that was a mile and 16th here. And the Oaklawn, Arkansas sod. Looked very good doing it. Then the 12-knot Ordinary is coming from this far outside post, but been racing against better. So the other fillies or mares that are getting looks here. One is Kool-Aid Girl, 7 years old, moving up in class. The other is the 8, We Need to Talk, morning line 8-1, a Diodoro horse. And then we have the 5, Crumlin Time. And Crumlin Time I did find dangerous and was concerned about. Third race at Crumlin Time's form cycle. I was concerned about Crumlin Time. I think Crumlin's Time is very capable of firing in this race. Gets to go light. That's going to help as well. So even the 10 Daring, morning line 12-1 now at 19-1. It's just that Kim Poole, I mean, you can't trust this trainer. Coming off a terrible race, but just hasn't looked good lately. But the training's fast enough. All right. Sorry, I missed Dennis. Dennis is 9-368 and 3689 at Gulfstream. Nine 368 3689. And I just did 4-6 alone. So Dennis not even using the favorite in Gulfstream. Suze. All right, we're 3 minutes to post at Oaklawn as well. Let's move to Oaklawn. Okay, so I'm just going to do a straight $4 exactor with 312. I'm going to box it. And then I'm going to go $3 exactor boxes, bringing in the 5. So 2, 5, 12. So make sure I did that right. Oh, sorry, 3, 5, 12. 3, 12, 3, 5, 12. And that is not including Kool-Aid Girl. The 7-year-old mare is now down to 4-1 from a 10-1 morning line. Okay. C-Ram going 3-5 exactor box at Gulfstream. Paul Thompson, for the record, the 6 is the best looking horse fit. And I have a I'm worried about that 3. I like the 6. I didn't even want to add in the 4. Let's just go back to Gulfstream here quickly. All right, just let it go. I kind of want to do, you know what, I'm gonna do just a $3 exactor box. Actually, no, I'll go down to $2 exactor box with the $2 exactor box, 3, 6, 9. All right. Okay, so that gives me 4, 6 for real money. Okay. Mandy, we don't use any. We just use YouTube, but we're going to be getting a StreamYard here soon, so we can bring guests in. All right. All right, we're loading in at Oaklawn right now. Race 3, and we're off in Oaklawn. We are off in Oaklawn. A rough start for the 10 Daring. Daring getting off to a rough start. The 5 Crumlin time has moved right to the front at 9-1, and I did add Crumlin time into my action. Crumlin time flying right now. I did do 3, 5, 12 as well as 3, 12. There's the 8. We need to talk in a very dangerous position. 7, 12. So the 3 and the 12 are nowhere to be found. The 3's in a dangerous spot. Here comes the 3, 11, 10 tee time. The 5 opening quarter was 23-2, and the 8 we need to talk is moving along very dangerously on the outside. Here comes 11-10 tee time. I need 11-10 tee time to come up with this 5. I need this 5 to stick around, and I don't know if it's going to be able to. Here comes the 6, Bendy Blue, also in a dangerous spot. 11-10 tee time is making a move. I don't know if Crumlin time is going to be able to hold off this 8, and I'm very concerned that it won't be able to. Here comes the 8. We need to talk along the outside. Same with the 7, Cypher and Sue. Cypher and Sue coming dangerous here. We have the 12 now making a move. I don't know if the 3 has enough in it. Does the 3 have enough in it? Because now Crumlin time is gone. Crumlin time is gone. Can the 3 make a run here? The 12 is certainly making one. Can the 3 follow along? I don't think so. It looks like a 7-8 situation right now. The 12 is coming flying with that 7, Cypher and Sue. And that's the final, 7-12-8. 7-12-8 at Oaklawn. 7-12-8. Still sitting over for the day. Going back to Gulfstream right now. We are loading in here. Race 5 at Gulfstream. And I have a $12 exactor box 4-6 right now. Oh, gas station hit there. Beautiful. Gas station, great job. I missed that. God, gas station, huge play. Great job. And we're off. We are off at Gulfstream Park, and the one Salsa Rita has come out flying. So I have a bunch of horses. The two, Phillies Mares. The two Memorize is flying as well. And there goes Sue's making a big run. Sue's making a very, very big run on the outside. This is going to be a fast opening quarter. The six Worth Avenue is at the back of the pack right now. We're going to have to see if the 6 has run in it. The 2, though, Memorize, continues to pull away. This 2 is pulling away. The 5's coming up the inside. The 5 in a dangerous spot here, True Heiress. The 6 starting to make a big move along the outside, but has a ton of work to do. And I don't know if any of them are going to get up to Memorize. Is Memorize going to come back? That opening quarter in 22 and 4. I don't know if Memorize is going to come back. Sue's is going to make a run at this 2 Memorize, but I don't think Sue is going to get up there. Memorize is going to hold them all off. But here comes Sue. Sue's is still trying to get up there. Same with the 5. The 5 trying to get up there. Sue's pushing, but not going to get up there. Wow. A 2-6-4 final. Memorize to Fort Worth to Sue's. 2-6-4 final. Wow. Gas station is heating up right now. What a job by Gas Station Sushi. Dominating out there. Whew. Why did I miss Gas Station's action? That gas station magic. Ugh. Shabam bam, Gas Station killing it. I don't know. I'm caught up in my own bullshit and losing right now. Here I have the email from Gas Station. Let me pull it up. This has not been good. What a job by Gas Station Sushi on Memorize. Very impressive. Eric Rosas, much love, man. All right, I gotta get this right, man. I'm gonna pour an alcoholic beverage. By the way, the Cipher and Sued and Not Ordinary $1 exactor paid $57.80. Wow. Okay, I'm going to pour myself an alcoholic beverage, and we're going to turn this day around. That's what we're going to do. 2-6 exactor. $264. Memorize. What a look. QC Matrix in the house. Thank you for joining us. Oh God, I don't even have Canadian Club anymore. I don't know what the hell it is. It's Wiser's Deluxe, man. Wiser's Deluxe, and there's not a lot left. That's okay. All right. All right. Let's stay calm. And that $2 exactor, 2-6, paid $43.60. All right. Okay, you guys. Everything can still change. We saw this on Florida Derby Day. I was getting destroyed, and we got big scores. Race 6, we're 19 minutes to post at Gulfstream. At Oaklawn, race 4, we are 20 minutes to post. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. Race 4. I really like Convince. The 1 at 12-1. The 4, Fight the Glory. I understand why it's the favorite. And the 6, Stay Thirsty, My Amigo, I get as well. So I have to take a look at the 11 and be sure exactly why I'm keeping it out. So that's Oaklawn. At Gulfstream for race 6. This is a very tough race. A very difficult race. All right, let's move over to Gulfstream and cut this up right now. Ooh, this first meet has not been good to me. I got to get on the board here. Man. So Mike Welsh likes Days of Spring. Kenny Peck likes I'll Do It My Way. And Chuck Kuas likes Richie's Great Girl. So none of them have the favorite Hartling in their action right now. We are race 6. We are 18 minutes to post. Only, I believe it's Welsh has Hartling that comes second. All right, a 9-horse field. Let's start with Richie's Great Girl. We're going a mile, claiming $50,000. So on the turf, the last race for Richie's Great Girl was on the dirt. The race before that was a $60,000 stakes race on the turf. And she ran really well. This 3-year-old filly came fourth by 2.5 lengths. She was beaten by the 9-horse La Rusha. And La Rusha, that race went off at 53-1 and came second. That's La Rusha. So we'll talk about La Rusha here shortly. So the 1, Richie's Great Girl, morning line 8-1, now sitting at 3-1. So taking a lot of money. Then we have the 2 scratch. We have the 3 Days of Spring. Morning line 4-1, now sitting at 9-1. All right, at Young Chillionaire says, let's back. Predictions guy on Hartling. I'm interested in Hartling as well. Yes, I can do that right here. I believe I still have it copied and paste ready. Yeah, this is Jay's Sports Keg Late Pick 4. Okay. Days of Spring here was in that last race with who was it with? With I'll Do It My Way, the 10. The 10 I'll Do It My Way is at 22-1. I'll Do It My Way ran fine in that race. Went off at 43-1. Had just broken its maiden, went up to $25,000 optional, claiming a big jump, and came third by 2 3/4 lengths. Days of Spring was just ahead by a neck of I'll Do It My Way. Went off at just under 10-1. Was taken from the Pletcher barn 2 races back, now with Daniel Herdak sitting at, it's at 3 of his 15 horses. There's Jimmy Gomez in the house. Gas Station Sushi says, Dennis, you are killing it today. What a spectacular capper Dennis Garcia is. By the way, Dennis, in this race here at Gulfstream, race 6 is on Just a Bit Sassy. The 5 horse, morning line 12-1, now at 18-1. Well, next is Heartling, morning line 7-2. Now sitting at 2-1. Won back-to-back races, but moving up from optional claiming $25,000 up to $50,000 claiming. That's a big jump. This is with a closer look, and the closer look here is written by David Aragona. He says about the 4, he says, comes in on quite a roll, having won 4 consecutive starts across multiple surfaces. So 4 straight winners, won 4 of his 7 races. He's been in the cash 6 of his 7 lifetime races, but moving up in class here. That 59 buyer, she earned 2 back, suggests that she may actually be best on turf. So the last race was taken off the turf. 2 races back was a turf race, the only turf race she's ever run, and she won it. Yet she's stepping up to face the toughest field of her career after having it plenty easy against cheaper rivals. It's a good sign that Luis Saez lands back here in a race where he had at least one other strong option. He will have to work out a trip since she prefers to be forwardly placed, and there's some speed drawn to the outside. Has a chance to make it 5 straight, but it won't be easy. That's from our David Aragona on the 4 horse Heartling for Philly. The Philly Heartling. Supposed to be 7-2 and is at 2-1 right now. Then we have Just a Bit Sassy. This is the look that Dennis Garcia is on right now. Has been running an optional 25K turf races. Broke its maiden at first asking on turf. It's only run 2 turf races in its life, both being at 59 and 56 buyers, so should easily be in the mix here. It's an interesting look by our Dennis Garcia. Let's see what David says about it. It says, looked like one with a future when she easily coasted to victory in her debut against maiden claimers going this distance. Was rained off in 2 starts after then, and only just got back on the grass last time in a starter allowance. That effort looks disappointing at first class, but she was hindered by drawing the outside post in the 11-horse field and didn't get the most comfortable trip in a race that was dominated on the front end. Still think there's more ability here than we've seen recently, and she figures to get a better pace set up this time. Don't underestimate this one. Wow. The next race for Gas Station Sushi is the 7th race at Gulfstream Park, and he likes Assume. Let me go to my notes here. And I've got Assume too. I've got Assume and Never Forget, and I'm trying hard not to add in Envutante, the Dylan Davis horse, but I think I'll be doing exactor boxes with those 3 horses, so I'm excited to hear that he's on Assume. Connor McLaughlin liking a 4, 5, 6, 7 try box. Again, we started the day at 293, and we're sitting at 83.72. We have yet to get a winner today. Jesus. C-Ram says, I'm sorry. Well, I'm leading us horribly here, but there's still time to turn this around. Just a Bit Sassy for Dennis Garcia. Had to run 5 wide in that last race. So he was in that race. Was in that race with Days of Spring and the 10, I'll Do It My Way. And she lost to them. 5 wide, was always in bad position. Had the 11th post out of 11 and didn't get out fast, so was just running 5 wide through the whole thing. Just a Bit Sassy is a very interesting look for my Dennis Garcia, sitting at 18-1. Let's talk about the 6, Dienda. Dienda is running the 3rd race of its form cycle for Mark Cassidy, Joel Rosario. This is a dangerous combination. Just ran the $50,000 claimer, went off at just under 7-1 and lost by a length and 3/4. Came second by a length and 3/4. That race had the 2 Glorious Gal in it that's now scratched. Glorious Gal is supposed to go off at 6-1. 6 is a dangerous horse. Dienda with Rosario and Cassie. Now, I believe it was Elliot Blatt said right off the top that Elliot Blatt thought that Rosario is bad with speed horses, and there's a lot of truth to what Elliot was saying. And this is a speed, I shouldn't say it's a speed horse, but in that $50,000 claiming race, that 2nd of the form cycle, 2nd race of the year, she went right to the lead. Whether or not she's going to do it here is up for grabs. Fancified is the 7 horse. Those of you who were with us might remember it on the 13th of March. It won. And we hit the exactor. We hit a juicy exactor, swung 4 wide and pulled away for us. Was a favorite because that was a maiden $30,000 race. And now moving up against winners, it's going to be difficult for Fancified to deliver. But that was an impressive race. It was the first race on turf. And I love the turf first time starters at Dirt to Turf. This was a Keeneland September $60,000 sale. And Fancified. Right now, from an odds perspective, I love what Dennis is doing with the 5. Just a Bit Sassy. I think it's a great, great idea. Fancified, the 7 here, is going up against winners for the first time. It's going to be much more difficult. But Gaffalione is the jockey and should be able to take care of business. Then we have the 8 Queen Field morning line 10-1, still 10-1. Shows a lot of early speed. At least did in that last race. She ended up being disqualified. Oh no, placed 3rd through disqualification. Okay. Had a nice lead in the mile turf race. The 23 and 47 and 4 were the fractions. If she does that here, she's going to be battling with Dienda for first. The 9 La Rusha, back-to-back 60 buyers. When are they going to start believing in this filly? Because she's ran 2 good races in a row, put up 2 good buyers in a row. Zayas is on her. D. Summers, Dennis Garcia likes the 5, and it's now at 21. I'm not sure exactly how he's handling it. And Paul Thomas says Gulfstream will be off tomorrow. Really, Paul? Jesus, Paul, is that facts? Sports Keg did squeeze the 10 in. I'll do it my way. I'm surprised at the prices here. I'm surprised at the no, that's for race 6 at Gulfstream coming up. I'm surprised that you're getting 20-1 there. Okay, so Jason Blewett is on the favorite. Ron Nicoletti's on the 6. Dienda. Acacia is on Fancified, the 7. And Pedro is on the 6 as well. I think that Dennis's look on the 5 is extremely interesting. All right, we're 8 minutes to post at Gulfstream. Back over to Oaklawn right now. And Oaklawn race 4. And I like Convince. I think Convince is very exciting. Long shot to 1 and 4 and 6. That means that I'm not using the 11. I'm going to move over to Gulfstream here, or excuse me, Oaklawn here very quickly. And just ensure that I'm very comfortable leaving out this 11. Caliste Rose. 5-year-old out of the Amos barn. She went up to $12,500 claiming, was 4 or 5 wide, and was moving quickly there near the end of that race. Was the favorite in that $12,500 claimer. Caliste Rose. Got convinced, by the way, the 1 was supposed to be 20-1. It's now at 9-1. Fight the Glory, the 4, and then the 6, Stay Thirsty. My Amigo, 77's there, and 72's there, and then Caliste is putting up 64s and 66s. It's tough going out from that outside gate. How long is this race? 6 furlongs. Okay, I'm going to stick with the plan. Boston Nick's going to make a move on that 5 to show. Wow, Hershey says Golden Gate officially suspends racing. So there's no Golden Gate today? Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Thank you for letting us know, Hershey. Golden Gate's off. Okay. There's still time to turn this around. QC Matrix Synchrotron is I've very much enjoyed hearing your insights here. It's exciting. Gas station, it is because of you and the chat. That's what makes this special. So thank you for the kind words, but it's you guys that are, one thing you can count on me is that I'll be here every day, putting the grind on, but you guys make this show special, and I'm here getting my ass kicked. Eric Rosas going big on Brock Lesnar. Gas station, by the way, Saturday, I'm going to talk with the guys so we can go do that big live StreamYard, and we need you involved, man. We need you involved. Okay. All right. I'm fine. Everything's fine. But I need to start winning. I think. Okay, so I know what I'm doing in Oaklawn. I'm using those 3 horses. And I might even try trifecta box them as well with like a little $1 trifecta, just because that one horse is at what 8 or 9 to 1, and it adds to the possibilities of a payout if it can get up there. The race 6 at Gulfstream. I really like what Dennis is doing with Just a Bit Sassy. I think we're just finding value. And I get why people like Fancified and Gaffalion. The issue is first time up against winners. Is she capable of stepping up in this way? Maybe she is. But these are $50,000 claimers. This is a big jump for Fancified. Perfect. I love you, gas station. Yes, I would. I would definitely win, play, show this bet at 19-1. I would definitely do it. Yeah, King Whopper just saw that Golden Gate canceled until further notice. Roger K. Vint, let me also put out that I've lost all day today, but it's still early. And now we're only going to focus on Gulfstream and Oaklawn. We're just going to be going back and forth here, focusing on these two. Elliot Bland said Blue had taken the 10 rare bomb. Jeff Billings in the house. Great to see you, Jeff. My wife gave birth to a set of twins. Oh, congratulations. Oh, Jeff Billings, that is great, great news. Wonderful, wonderful news. Congratulations. Nice to get some good news with all this bad news coming from outside. God, that's wonderful. Okay, it's time to lock in here. So I'm going to 146 exactor box, race 4 at Oaklawn. And I'm going to, okay, 83.72 left. I've lost all day long. I'm going to go $10 across the board on Dennis's look on this 5. Then I'm going to just do a $2 exactor box with the favorite. Okay. Then I'm going to move over to Oaklawn. And I've got, how do I have 49 left? Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to do $5 exactors with the 1, the 4, and the 6, and I'm going to box them. And in fact, I'm just going to leave it at that. I was going to add a $1 try box. I'm no longer going to. I think that 11 is dangerous. And Garrett Watts says, congratulations, Jeff. Lovely news with all that's happening lately. I like it. Okay. And Dennis went 4 to 2, 3, and 11 at Oaklawn. Yes, Stelly. At Gulfstream, Stelly actually picks the right times to tail me, because he stayed away from me the whole time until we started cashing Saturday. Gulfstream, I have $10 win play show on the 5 and a $2 exactor box 4-5. At Oaklawn, I have $5 exactor boxes 146, so that cost me $30. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go for like take some deep breaths, and let me move over to Gulf. Okay, and I need the wins to come now, right now. Time to turn this bad boy around. It's time to turn this motherfucker around. No, not if Golden Gate closed, because the Stronach then had to make a decision here. Wow. All right. Okay, let's not focus on the news coming from outside. Let's get me on the board, man. Oh, we're off in Oaklawn. We are off in Oaklawn. My apologies. I thought Gulfstream would start first. There is the 10 in the lead and the 4 fight to glory right there. The 4 fight to glory. I need this 11 to stay away. And here comes the 11. Here comes the 6 as well. But the 11's moving very comfortably along the outside. So is the 6, which means my 1's nowhere to be found. Is this 11 going to hurt me? I need that 6 to come up without the 11. Come up without the 11. Come on, 6. Push it here. The 11's having to go 4 wide. Is the 11 that much better than the rest? Come on, 6. Come on, find that hole with the 6. There we go, 6. Oh, no, the 2's going to hurt me. Come on, 6. Keep fighting. And the 2 is flying. The 2 is flying into the lead here at Oaklawn. The 2 is going to actually pull off the entire win here. It's a 2-10 exactor at Oaklawn. Jesus. Can't get right. The 2 cashes at 30-1 at Oaklawn. Madam Barbarian. Oof. Jesus. Thought that 6 was going to come. Stay Thirsty Mango did not have run, but Madam Barbarian did. A 2-10-4. No, 2-10-3. Jesus, 2-10-3. Yeah, the 10 got second. Look at Madam Barbarian. Okay, well, we've been in times of need before. And whenever we have been in these times of need, who has stepped up for us? Others. You guys, the chat. Now I need Dennis Garcia to get me paid here. Look at that 2 at 30-1. Oh. There's Shy Archie in the house. Great to see you, Shy. Maybe that's what I need. I need to see my guy Shy Archie, man. Get Chirac in the house. Get me some confidence. Oh, it's been a bad day, Shy. Look at that. 2-3. 2-3. 30-1 and 43-1 are cashing over there. Wow. All right, Shy. Says turn it around 3 o'clock hour. I need it bad. Benjamin Martin in the house. Thank you for joining us, Benjamin. We've been in the black for the last 5 days, and I'm getting destroyed today. Mark Hallam, we're taking a shot with the 5. We are taking a shot. God. Ugh, God, gotta shake off all this losing. We are taking a shot with Sassy, and I did tie Sassy with the favorite in the $2 exacta box. But I went 10 across the board on the 5, just a bit sassy. Morning line 12-1, now sitting at 22-1. Zeke says, poor one, Jim. I did that about 15, 20 minutes ago. Kobe Valentine making a move here. Benjamin Martin says the 6 in the 6th at Gulfstream. And Kobe Valentine also on the 6th, Dienda. Dienda's a good horse. All right, I am with Dennis Garcia here for just a bit sassy. We are going 1 mile on the turf here at Gulfstream. And God, that exactor at Oaklawn is going to pay over $1,000. That $1 will pay over $1,000. Gulfstream Park Race 6. Come on, just a bit sassy. Can you deliver for us here? Make all the pain go away. The $1 try there at Oaklawn paid $2,100. What the exactor? Oh, the exactor only paid $432 for $1. Wow. Come on, just a bit sassy. Doesn't need to start that alert. Just a bit sassy's fractious, uncomfortable. Going to the gate now. Oh, it still won't go into the gate. Oh. Still waiting. Race 6 at Gulfstream. Come on, Sass. The good thing is Sassy's not going to have to be in the gate for too long. Or may not get into the gate at all. Oh, man. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us, betting with the bag here, taking it in the brown eye in the prison pocket all day. Come on, Sassy. Oh, Sassy's coming in. All right, Sassy's coming in. Jockey-less, but that jockey's going to jump on. Marah. Come on, 5. Come on, Sassy. All right, we're locked and loaded. Fire out, Sassy. Don't be stuck in the gate. I need you to move. I need you to be in position here, Sassy. Come on, Sassy. Come on, just a bit, Sassy. Oh, no. Sassy's freaking out. Come on. Open the gate. Don't break in the air. Don't break in the air. Sassy's off. Sassy got a good start. A really good start for Sassy. Sassy's going up with the 4 Heartling, the 10 and the 9 moving very quickly on the outside. Sassy's going to find a ground-saving trip in 4th. I'm very comfortable with that. But he's all these horses, a huge amount of traffic here. Sassy got pushed too wide. A ton of traffic. And Sassy's now shuffled all the way to the back. But Sassy's running very comfortably. We are going a mile in this race, aren't we? We're going a mile, so Sassy's going to have to find some run. And Sassy is moving nicely here. The 9, La Rusha, has the lead. The 6, Dienda, right on its right. The opening quarter in a 23-4 right now. The 10, I'll do it my way. The 8, Queen Field. So we have 3 long shots amongst the 4-1 Dienda. Sassy's moving very comfortably on the outside. Sassy looks like Sassy's got horse. Come on, Sassy. Just keep moving forward. Just keep moving forward. Sassy's got horse. So Sassy right now is in 7th. Sassy's going to have to make a real run, and I don't know if Sassy has it in there. I do not know if Sassy has it in there. The 9, La Rusha, has the lead right now. The 9, La Rusha, at 16-1. One nice price for La Rusha. La Rusha looking very good. Very, very strong here. Sassy's not going to be able to make a move for us, I don't think. La Rusha is moving. There's Fancified. Fancified's going to win this. The 1 is coming flying. Wow. Richie's Great Girl's coming flying. But the 7, Fancified, and Tyler Gaffalione, man. Gaffalione's having a giant day. 7, 9, 10 is the final. God. Tyler's having a day. Nice job, Spencer. Nice job, Cal. Top sets hit the last 3. Whew, Fancified. Acacia hit that. Spencer had the 7 to win. Gorgeous. 8-1. Fancified looked very good there. It was a nice run. First time on turf. We cashed with Fancified on March 13th, and I didn't go back to the wagon. I just thought maybe going up against winners would be difficult. Did not prove to be difficult. 7, 9, 10, 1. Whew. It's been a tough day. Spencer says, I remember Fancified from before, yeah. Marco Lou canceled the bets because 5 wouldn't go in the gate. Oh, smart. Oh, Fancified's gorgeous. Dad will take charge. 7, 9, 10 is going to pay ridiculously. And LaRusha continuously gets no respect. LaRusha's gone off 52-1, came second by a neck. 15-1, came third by 2 3/4. Came second in this race. There's some big numbers popping up on the board. Whew. Dominic Lair says, Jimmy, I let my girl pick a horse randomly, and she liked Fancified's name, so she picked the winner. No, I feel you, Marco. It's not a good sign at all. QC Matrix giving us interesting insight. I like it, man. See if you can all sorts of insights are very we're very receptive to them. 3 wins for Gaffalione today. Dominic, who she got in the next race? Yeah, that's 3 for Gaff, Ben. Oof. Just an offer for the day. All right, I'm down to a 1972 from 293, and I'm reloading. I'm gonna put in 200. Wow, it's my first reload in some time. Okay. Sometimes it takes a reload to focus. My felons have quieted down. I have no excuses for the losing. Anthony Sarah said I've been getting killed loading up a final bullet before I'm done with ponies for good. Loading up for, okay. I hear you, Anthony Sarah. Look, we've cashed 4 of the last 5 days in the black. Oh, that's going to pay gorgeous here. Okay. Look, today's been bad. But there's still time left. And it's been bad, but it hasn't even been as bad as Saturday was before I turned that around. Now, I turned it around with a pick 3, so maybe we should start thinking about that as we have 3 races left at Gulfstream. And that ninth race is such a tough Turf Maiden sprint. You know what? What are we at at Oaklawn? It's fine. I'm much more comfortable putting a pick 3 in at Oaklawn than I am at Gulfstream. T, much love. Thank you. I'm just I'm getting killed today. Predictions guy, I think it's best that we just keep everything just on the down low right now. No, I hear Anthony Cerro. No, look, you're a low bagger, man. There's not we cap together every day. You know, there's nothing you could say that would ever. It's nothing against us. Top set says Jimmy, focus, fresh start, reload. Garrett Watts got 20-1 on that exact, and I like it. I like these races here. I like these next 2 races. I think if we put together okay, the first thing I'm going to do is, and T says, stay focused, you will turn it around. We've been in the black for the last 5 days, and I keep saying that just to remind myself that we've been doing fine. And Dominic's girl likes the 2 never forget at Gulfstream. Do I have that in my notes here? I do have the 2. I like the 2. I like it. There's Ralph Nunziata. Ralphie, baby, Ralph. Great to see you finally, man. So it's all about Saturday. Ralph, my guy. Nice to see you. Spencer Penny Eaton. Okay, I'm going to put together a pick 3 for Oaklawn Park here right now. So that is a Gulfstream. I'm going to go over to Oaklawn. I'm going to put a 5, 6, 7 races, 5, 6, 7, pick 3 here. Let's keep this up. Move over to Oaklawn. Okay. All right, here we go. Tracks. Oaklawn. Pick 3. $1. I don't want this to be too expensive, but in this race, oh shit. Let's see if I'm gonna miss anyone that. Shit. Gas station's on. Oh wait. Is that ticking? No. Tis McNamara. Oh no, Oaklawn's on Tis McNamara. So Oaklawn had gas station has a look on this, but Tis McNamara. That means I should include Tis McNamara. And who did I want? Okay, let's move over. I wanted Caribbean, JVB, New Mexico. I'm going to add Tis McNamara, but I also wanted Shackelford's Joy. And if I leave Shackelford's Joy out, which I'm comfortable doing, I can just make a small bet on Shackelford's Joy that'll pay for the ticket. So that's what I'm going to do. So then we go to race 6. And race 6, I wanted the Mary Rose and Little Tater. But then Saved by an Angel is the favorite. And Saved by an Angel is supposed to be, it is 3-1 with Joey Talamo going up, dropping in class from a $90,000 allowance to a $60,000 allowance. And then race 8. Race 7's Facilitator and Rockshaw. Facilitator's 10-1. Rockshaw 7-2. Shit. That's only $16. But if I had 1, it's 24. If I had 2, it's 32. All right. That's not including Saved by the Angel. Okay, I would like to cut either Leroy or Lewis Vaporizer here in this. Here, so let's go over here. Because I probably shouldn't cut Saved by an Angel. I'm not going to. Okay, so then I'm going to. And going 6 furlongs. Lewis Vaporizer moving up in class. Just had a great race. Goes over to a new barn. Put up an 89 in its last race. Wow. And those 2 races he struggled, they were set up for closers. Leroy. How much would it cost if I keep them, man? $48. Do I want to make a $48 pick 3? Okay, let me just quickly look back. Thank you, Adam Bowen. I need that. Yes, definitely, Stella. Of course, I'm going to post it in the chat. Yes. Can I keep Saved by an Angel out of this? I probably shouldn't. And then if I cut Leroy, going from an allowance to a. If I cut Leroy, I could bet on Leroy. And I didn't want Leroy from the beginning. And I do. Okay, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to cut Leroy from the final. All right, I have a $36 pick 3 here. I do have long shots. Let's see who I got here from a long shot perspective. I don't in race 5. but there's 10 to 1s on my card. So, all right, I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to place this bet. $36, $1. Sorry. Yeah, a $1 pick 3 is costing me $36 here at Oaklawn Park, and I'm locking in. All right, and I will copy and paste this. All right. Adam Bowen saying, sending some positive vibes your way, pal. Just got here and had to miss yesterday for work. Let's get it. Parkdale's finest. Thank you. Okay. There's my $1 pick 3 at Oaklawn. Now, let's move. So how many? We've got 10 minutes to race 5 at Oaklawn. 9 minutes to race 7 at Gulfstream. That'll be my lone pick 3. Then we're going to move over to our notes here. And we have, okay, race 7, Gulfstream Park. I think the 2 never forgets very dangerous. I'm going to include Envutante even though Davis is on it, and assume I'm going to exactor box these 3 horses, this 2, 6, and 7, and I'm going to do a $1 try box. So that is a 2, 6, and 7 boxed. Cost me $30. Then I'm going to go to a $1 trifecta box with the 2, 6, and 7. Lock it in. Then I'm going to move over to Oaklawn. Mr. Ghost, let's get it, Jim. Marco Lou says your favorite jockey is on the chalk. Look, I don't want to take Dylan Davis, and that's why I find the deuce and the 6 very appealing here. But I still am going to include Envutante in my action. All right. I'm also going to put a cheapo pick 3 here at Gulfstream. Actually, let me just see what this. How much would that $1 cost me? It would cost me nothing, right? Go. Okay, I'm just going to do a cheapo pick 3. Oh, I can't even do a pick 3 in this race. All right, that's fine. Probably saving me money. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm at race 9. That's why. Of course I can do a pick 3. Here we go. I'm going to do a cheapo pick 3. That being the 2, 6, and 7 to the 1, 4, and the 9 to Bear Alley. Cost me $9. All right, that's it. Here's a little $9 pick 3 at Gulfstream. Okay. And then, so that means I have Gulfstream race 7 bet 2, 6, 7 exactor boxes, $1 try box 2, 6, 7, and then I have 2, 6, 7 in my pick 3. And that means I can move back to Oaklawn. And in Oaklawn, I'm firing with shit. How am I going to handle this? I'm going to go because 2 costs 24, right? So And did I have Shackelford on that pick 3? I didn't. Shackelford's Joy could. Okay, whatever. Here, 1, 3. Because he wanted Tiz McNamara. Okay. Shit, he's on Tiz McNamara, isn't he? What am I gonna do now? Guillermo singled Brown. Singled Brown, Rosario in the 9th. That's what I did, right? Let me just make sure that's not about me here. No. That's pricing exercise. Look, if I get to that point, I'll make a bet on price exercise. I'll make a juicy bet on price exercise happily. Okay, how do I handle Oaklawn here? Mark Lou's going 1, 3, 4. Oh, I'm sure that's at Gulfstream. Or is that at Gulfstream? Where is that? Is that at Oaklawn? You know what I'm going to do here is that I've got to pick 3 that should be live at Oaklawn with 3, 5, 8, 10. And the horse that I don't have covered is Shackelford's Joy, whom I like. So I like Shackelford's Joy. But Gas Station likes Tiz McNamara, and I get it. If it needed that last race, it should be ready to fire here. So then I think I should just make a bet on Shackelford's Joy alone, expecting him not to like the slop in that last race. Ugh. I refilled for $200, Albert. And a lot of it is gone after the well, no, I still got 138 in there. I had 19 when I reloaded, so it's 219. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a little $5 win place on Shackelford's Joy and keep it simple, because that's the only horse I didn't include in my pick 3, and so. Okay, that's all my action. I'm for these 2 races, and I got pick 3s. Okay, we're in business here. We fired some real shots. There's Ken Mizrahi in the house. Great to see you, Ken. Whew. And Guillermo Zucchi going 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. Guillermo, if I'm live, I'm going to hammer your 5 in that last race. Jay Yim in the house says, glad to see you. Hope you are doing well. Says, good luck on the horses. Be watching you soon when the NBA and the NHL start up again. Much love to you, Jay Yim. You are missed. You are very, very missed, my friend. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. All right. So I'm in. In review, I did that's my Oaklawn pick. Oh, yes. So in review, I did a $1 pick 3 at Oaklawn, cost me $36. 3, 5, 8, 10, 2, 3, 6, 3, 7, 11. Gulfstream race 7, I did a $5 exactor box, 267. That's about to pop off right now. It cost me $30. And a $1 trifecta box, 267. Then Gulfstream race 7, I did a $1 pick 3, 267, 1497. That cost me $9. And then Oaklawn, I just took Shackelford because I took Shackelford out of my pick 3 because Gas Station like McNamara and I trust him. So instead, I just put a little $5 win place bet there. Pink Eye Genie says it's time for the turnaround. Oh, look at that. Kobe Valentine made his tallest BLT ever. 3 layers of bacon, bread, cheese. That's a BLTC, but respect. Okay. And we're loading in here at Oaklawn. T, we're here every day, Wednesday to Sunday. We do full cards Wednesday to Sunday. So join us again, T. Love having you. Drive safe. Good luck at work, my friend. And please join us. We do Wednesday to Sunday. Saturday's a huge day. We use StreamYard, so we have a bunch of different cappers at the same time. I'm going to get that so I can get cappers popping in with me. But T, respect, and thank you for joining us. All right, here we go. Oaklawn. And I just need my pick 3 to go live. 3, 5, 8, 10. And then I covered the one, Shackelford's Joy. We're going 1 1/16. And we're off. A bad start for the outside, the 12, hard to park going right to the inside. A great start on the inside for the 5, JVB, and Caribbean. Sorry, that is Caribbean who got the great start. I thought that was the 5. That was the 3. Caribbean off to a great start. Caribbean at 4-1. I have Caribbean included in my action. Take Charge Now, the 7 at 41-1, could put all that to sleep. There's Shackelford's Joy on the rail, ground saving trip, the 1. I did go $5 win place because I didn't add it into my pick 3 due to fear of the horse at gas station, like the 10. The 3, Caribbean, still holding the lead, but the 7 looming very dangerous on the outside. Opening quarter in 23-4. Very dangerous on the outside. There's some big long shots that could ruin everything here. That being the 7, Take Charge Now, and the 9, Bird of Heat. That half was running 47-4. We'll see if Caribbean can continue this, or will the 7 come and take it away. Shackelford's Joy looks like, I don't know if he can make a move here. Actually, Caribbean looks like it might be moving away. Is this 7 going to cancel everything here? Is that pick 3 going to go to waste here with the 7? Very dangerous. Take Charge Now. Wow. Let's see if JVB can hold on. I don't know if it can. JVB on the inside rail looking strong here and is going to pull. Oh, sorry, that's Caribbean is going to pull away. So Caribbean's going to pull away. Not exactor boxing. Everything helped. Didn't lose money there. Can Shackelford possibly come up? No, that's the Deuce that's coming up. The Deuce Automate. So it's a 3, 2, 5 final. So pick 3 is live. Pick 3 is live. And Coach says you don't know what Jimmy does on Monday and Tuesday. Okay. It was good that I didn't exactor box everything. So we hit a 4-1 to get the pick 3 started. And perfect. I'm not perfect, but we'll take it. Don't ENB. It's just I had 4 horses. I mean, come on, if you can't do that, you can't do nothing. But we got it started. Thank you, ENB. So here, I like this look that I've got on this race at Gulfstream. I really like the 267. I know we're sort of all on different spots here. Dylan Davis looking confident. What a clown that man is. Here we go. Let's move over to the 7th at Gulfstream, and that's where we stand right now. 0 minutes to post. I'm on the 2, Never Forget, the 6, Assume, and the favorite, the 7, 267. And I need to be worried about this 1, Token, and should be in business. And who is that favorite at Oaklawn anyways? It was JVB who fell off. Second favorite was New Mexico at 7-2. So, get the third favorite in there. Caribbean. All right. Ken Mizrahi says, may the pick 3 be yours. Gas station says, hope you didn't need the 7 horse. He was jumping tire tracks. All right. And Gulfstream Parkway 7, Token is Kobe's play, and Token will shut everything down for me. $3 hint at post time. God, QC Matrix. I'm loving this stuff. Wow. Yes, the 1 can hurt me and stop at a $9 a pick 3. So if it has to stop, it has to stop, If it has to stop, it has to stop. The 5 did hold on for third, so it's a 3-2-5 final. And that's official. All right, we're loading in at Gulfstream here. We're going 1 1/16 on the dirt. Maiden special weight for $45K. And I'm 267. Let's get a score here. Let's get on the board here. Come on, baby. Maiden special weight. I love these races. And we're off. A very good start for the 2 inside horses. The 7 also flying off the start. The 8 and 9 are going to have to go way too wide. Nice start for the 6 as well. The 6 as well. The 2 got shuffled back, and so did the 1. It looks like, yes, the 1 got shuffled back. So the 1 got shuffled back. The 6 assumed took the rail and kept it. So that's where we stand right now, 7-6. I just hope this race will end. Just end like this, please. Opening quarter in 24-1, so very pedestrian. Let's just have this race end like this. There's the 2 coming up. Oh, my God. If we could get this 9 out of it, hit the exacta boxes, trifecta boxes, and be on the board. This 9, though, redemption day at 40-1, looming very dangerously. Looming very dangerously. And the 1 is still a problem here. That's Kobe's 1, the token. That half was in 47-4. And token's going to have a real legitimate run at these horses. I need these 6 and the 6 and 7 to run away. But this 1 could hurt me. Don't hurt me, token. Come on, token. It's been a rough day for me. Could you just not hurt me here this one time? Oh, token's going to hurt me. Token's moving up quickly. The 7 is staying strong. I think it's going to be a token could easily hurt me here. The token is coming up to try to win this race and should be able to at this point. The 7, Envutante, looks like Dylan Davis is finally going to get on the board here. The 6 is still trying to fight, but it's not going to. The 7's going to win this race. Come on, 6. Come down the wire. Come down the wire. Get there, 6. Come on. Not going to. 7-1-6 final. So the pick 3 is live, but token with Rosario and Mott came in to screw up my exactor box. Could get token out of there, and I hit the try as well. And look at that. There's Dylan Davis in the winner's circle. Clearly the best horse with Envutant. Should have just straight with Envutant. But Dylan Davis scares me so much that I don't want to. Okay. Well, whatever. The pick 3's live on both tracks. 7-1-6-2. No, it wasn't Dylan Davis. I had the 7 on top. It was that 1. Connor McLaughlin hit the try. Nice job adding in the 1. All right, we're live for both pick 3s. I guess that's all we can ask for. Let's pour a beverage, and let's end this day positive with these pick 3s. It's happened before. There's Deer Slayer Ski. It's been a rough day. I hear you, Die Hard. I'm not leading by example here. Nice job, Paul. It was a very easy win for the 7, no doubt about it. Fucking 1. The 1 was a problem the whole race. Couldn't cut him off. Mr. Ghost got a double alive. And Skywalker says Gulfstream here, the 4 is a lock. That being the Dixie and Candyland. I like Dixie and Candyland very much as well in this next race. Awesome Roars being scratched. The issue I have in this race, and this is a little 5 furlong sprint, is that I like Sayonara Baby. I like Sayonara Baby on the outside, and I included Sayonara Baby on the outside in my pick 3. So I have the 149 here. I didn't even want the one Smack. I know Smack's going to be there. What I wanted was Dixie and Candyland for sure, but I added Smack. Let's see what our gas station sushi's doing here. Oaklawn. Okay, so a gas station has some looks moving forward. Let's see here. Okay, let's move over here. Sorry. Dixie and Candyland is also a Dennis Garcia look. And I was staying off of the favorite as well, the one Smack. But I did add Smack in my pick threes. Okay, it's been a very trying day, but there's some hope. We got 2 live pick threes, each at $1. And we've covered these 2 races. I am going to still hammer them. So I'm going to pour myself a beverage, and we're going to finish this day on high. And it's been tough. Okay, I'm going to hit it right now. All right. Okay. Get ourselves a little hooch in there. Ian B says the 2 fallen leaf is dangerous too. We are 18 minutes to post at both tracks here, and we have a chance to end the day strong. Okay. We move on to race 8. And at this point at Gulfstream, wow. Dixie and Candyland's gone from 9-2 to 3-5. Wow. At this point, I'm going to make a move on Sayonara, baby, if this continues. It's 25-1. I know it has speed. I love the first turf opportunity. On the outside, you're going to have to fire. I'm interested in taking a shot with the 9 Sayonara, baby, if it's at 25-1. Let's move over to Oaklawn. Race 6. Dixie and Candyland's a tough horse. Maybe some exactor box. I think I have a plan for race 8 at Gulfstream, and I don't think it's going to take me too much time. Let's go over to race 6. The Mary Rose and Lil Tater are interesting horses that I want to figure out exactly what to do with. Let's see what the experts have for race 6 at Oaklawn here. Race 6, Lil Tater for Chuck, Primary Paula for Kenny, and Jerry Bella for Mary. Let's move over there right now. I'd love to hear what you guys are doing. And Kobe's liking the Mary Rose at Oaklawn. Oh, don't worry. If the horses went down, look, we have a plan for it, and the show will never stop. So don't worry about anything. Worry about other things out here, but don't worry about what is happening here. It's never going to stop. It can't be stopped by anything. All right. Race 6, Oaklawn Park. 15 minutes to post. We are going 6 furlongs on the dirt, $61,000 allowance. My Little Spitfire's the one at 20-1. Now at 39-1. Got the Bug Boy in the saddle, Charlie Roberts, and broke its maiden at 33,000 maiden special weight in the slop. Came back in the mud at Oaklawn and did not look good. Went off at 46.5-1. This is very, very, very difficult. We'll have to improve an enormous amount to have anything to do with this. Then we have the 2 Saved by an Angel with Joey Talamo. Sorry, they stopped showing us what was going on there. I'm going to race 6. Is the favorite. Morning line 3-1 now to 6-5. That's Saved by an Angel. Just ran in a $90,000 allowance. Came third by 4 1/4 lengths. Has not won since 2019. Oh, this is the horse. Oh, this is the interesting horse, right? This is the horse that only runs. This horse only runs at this meet at Oaklawn Park. So Saved by an Angel. Sorry, this mare only runs at this meet, and 8 races in its life. So it runs 3 races pretty much, or 3 or 4 races every meet. And it's just this, winter meet at Oaklawn, winter spring meet. So 2018 ran in 2 races, 2019, 3 races, 2020s ran 3 races so far. And it's a good horse, good mare. And now is the favorite with Talamo and Prather. So the trainer is the breeder, and as a trainer, he's hit 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, and 30 races, so 30 horses. That's the 2. Interesting situation. That's Saved by an Angel. Seth Dominus, and that was great to see you, Seth. Okay. Michelle Rudloff says, at least you can collect babysitting money. There's no money there. I get paid in a different way. Okay, let's move on to the 3. Mary Rose, Cody Valentine like in this spot. 9-2 morning line, still at 9-2. Also was in a $90,000 allowance race on the 1st of March and went up against Saved by an Angel. Saved by an Angel came 3rd by 4.5 lengths. The Mary Rose came 5th by 7.5 lengths. So 3 lengths back of the 2 here. Why? Off a bit slow, was 4 wide. Saved by an Angel was 3 wide. So Saved by an Angel was just faster than the Mary Rose. That's the 2 and the 3. Then we get to the 4, Tiddly, morning line 5-1, now sitting at 9-1. Was also in that March 1st race, came 4th. So we have the 3rd place was Saved by an Angel, 4th place was Tiddly, 5th place was the Mary Rose. Tiddly's run 6 races in its lifetime, 1 win, 2 seconds. Witt, the trainer, hitting at 8%. Quinonia's the jockey, hitting at 12%. Excuse me. And no real excuse other than traffic. No real excuse other than traffic for the 4 Tiddly. Let's move to the 5. She's Too Cool. Morning line 12-1, now 20-1. That very dangerous Santana Asmussen combination. And that's about it. Was running in $7,500 claimers and then went in an $8,000 claimer against Jerry Bella. And now is in this allowance race. That's a big step up, and a step up that's too much. Lil Tater, the 6-horse, back-to-back 62 buyers for this 4-year-old filly. Very capable of step up here. I think this is a dangerous horse. 3rd race of its form cycle. Now, Loe, the trainer's sitting at 9%, and Dela Cruz sitting at 12%. But I think this is I think Lil Tater's dangerous. Lil Tater's in my pick 3s. Then we have the 7 Primary Paula. Morning line 12-1, now 23-1. Just broke her maiden. It broke up nicely. Won by 7 3/4 lengths. But that was a maiden 20,000 where she was the big favorite. Now she moves up. Elliot McBride. I mean, it's going to step up a ton. 8, All About Clara, morning line 15-1, now at 14-1. Just ran a 125K stakes race. Been running against better. She went up against Tiddly and Saved by an Angel. She came 4th that race. You're getting a nice number on 8. Then we have the 9, Jerry Bella. Went from the $8,000 claiming up to allowance and ran nice in that allowance. Went off at just under 7-1. Came 4th by 3 lengths. All About Clara beat her. This is a 7-year-old mare in Jerry Bella. Then we have the 10, Jeweled Crown, morning line 20-1, now at 27-1. Going to have to step up in a big way here. And that's who we have. Kobe Valentine putting a little overnight parlay together. I like it. Chinese Taipei. Respect. Okay, so that's what's up. We have 10 minutes between each race, and we have the Gulfstream race here as well. And at Gulfstream, we have this 4. Here. All right, Mark Hallam, race 6, Oaklawn 236, boxing 236. Skywalker says, all the cappers on Twitter like the 4 here. Abby says, what do you think of the 5 here at golf? Let's go back to this race here. We're at the race 8 here at Gulfstream Park. And Smack, dangerous. Gaffaleon's won 3 times today. Clement Christoph hitting at 26% in 2020. It's a very dangerous filly is going to have to deal with a faster pace and was getting in the maiden special weights. This is an allowance. It's a big jump up for Smack, but Gaffaleon just did it with Fancified. Why wouldn't he do it here with Smack? Then there's the 2, Fallen Leaf, morning line 7-2, now at 7-1. Bit of an overlay here. Going to go right to the lead. And like this is a 5 furlong turf race, and Fallen Leaf can run 21-1 and 44-2. Sayonara Baby cannot run that. Well, we don't know what it can run on turf, but that makes me understand why Sayonara Baby's 25-1. Because Fallen Leaf can fly. Damn, Fallen Leaf can fly. Whew. Can Fallen Leaf fly? Now, Fallen Leaf hasn't run since the 7th of November. You go to its training times. There's one on March 24th. Now, that was very fast, 35-4. But Georgina Baxter is hitting it 29%, Georgina, in 2020, but hasn't had a horse at this mount. We are 8 minutes away at Gulfstream. We are 8 minutes away at Oaklawn. Wow. Whew. Fallen Leaf can fly. Fly. Damn. 3, Misbehaved, Dylan Davis, morning line 12-1, now at 19-1. Just ran an allowance race at this level and showed very little. I don't know what it can do here. And with the 4, Dixie and Candyland, this is a filly that we all believed in, but we thought we were going to be getting 9-2, and we were going against the favorite. In fact, this is a 6-5 favorite here. Look at Jason Blewett. Jason Blewett has this 2, Fallen Leaf. Fallen Leaf can fly. 6-year-old mare coming off a break. Look, Fallen Leaf can fly. But I don't. Fallen Leaf can fly. And that's what Blewett's going with. Look, I get it. Then we go to this 5, Twice as Magical, morning line 20-1. Now sitting here at 30-1. Hasn't run since the 25th of September. Gaffney, the trainer, has had 6 horses in 2020. None of them have cashed. Rodriguez, the jockey, has had 2 winners and 35 mounts in 2020. It's a long break and coming off breaking its maiden on the 25th of September. This is the closer look for you. The closer look here for you, Abby. Here it says speed type has improved incrementally in her 3 turf starts to date and broke her maiden when last seen in September over this course and distance. Has faced maiden claimers in all 3 turf starts to date and is going to face a much tougher pace scenario here, assuming this field stays intact. We'll give her a run off the bench. As she steps up in class. It's a big step up. From a buyer standpoint, you're getting a nice price. Wow, this 2 is going to fire out and then fall off. So Sayonara Baby was the look I wanted to make here. But I'm a little hesitant now when I see the speed of the 2 Fallen Leaf. That's fast. I'm not going to bet a 6-year-old mare who's been off since the 7th of November. But Jason Blue it is. Wow. Ralph Nunziata says Tyler takes the money in the Gulf. And that's all Tyler's been doing. And he's on smack here, the 1. Jesus. What do we do with this deuce? This deuce is going to be flying. What do we do? Joe Nisi, let's get a winner, man. Joe Nisi, it's been a tough day here. It's been a tough day here. I haven't had a winner. We're live in the pick 3s. God, it just reminds me so much of that. It just reminds me so much of that fucking Saturday at the Florida Derby where I was just getting it right in the drink hole over and over again. And then I pulled it out. And that's what I'm trying to do here. And that's what's giving me faith here. Steve Dodgy in 1248 try box. You know, it's so funny with these felons that I brought in. The pigeon doesn't sound so bad. Race 8 Gulfstream. So my plan from my study was to do 4-9. But after further analysis, Fallen Leaf is going to come out flying. Okay, let's look at what did Fallen Leaf do the last time she had a big break. That would be 28th of February 19th to 3rd of May 2019. But that race was not on the turf. And she ran nice. It was a low buyer, but it was off the turf, so you can't even use that as an example. Okay, what about 17th of October to the 30th of December? It's what, 2 months? I can't use that. Wow, this is a fast horse. Now, remember, I'm not going to take Fallen Leaf. Let's see Fallen Leaf do this. I'd be shocked. Okay, decisions need to be made here. At Gulfstream, I have a live pick 3, and I'm going to leave it at that. Gulfstream, I have 149 in my pick 3, and that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Okay, there we go. At Oaklawn, we have 3 minutes to go here to race 6. And I'm going to exactor box 236. I like the Mary Rose. I like Lil Tater. And then I'm going to add in the favorite here. So that's what I'm going to do here, race 6. Let's get over here right now. So that means for race 6 at Oaklawn, I'm doing that, but I'm cutting out the 9 Jerry Bella, which is what I'm going to have to do. So I'm cutting out the 9 Jerry Bella. If Jerry Bella wants to ruin this for me, you know, she's more than capable. And I'm not using Tiddly. It could come back to haunt me. All right, so that's what I'm going to do here at Oaklawn. I'm going to lock in right now at Oaklawn. That being exactor boxes 236. 2, 3, 6, box, bet, confirm, lock. All right, there we go. So I'm not making. Oh, and then I have for my pick 3. Should just shit. Oh, it's can't even find my pick. I gotta go to transactions. My Oaklawn pick 3 has 236 in it, so it's got the same horses I'm Exacta Boxing. All right, let's go. 236. Wow, there's a Hastings horse, Marco. Jesus. Thank you for giving me the heads up. I don't know if I even noticed that. All right, race 6, Oaklawn Park. Here we go. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm on 236, and my main concern is the 9, Jerry Bella. 6 furlongs sprint here on the Arkansas sod. Let's go. Can we finish strong? Possibly. And we're off. We are off. A nice start for this deuce. Not a good start for Jerry Bella. I like that very much. But a bad start for Little Tater. Little Tater got off to a bad start. That's not good for me. But there's my deuce and my 3. The 4, Tiddly, can ruin all of this. I mean, Scott, I've been saying this that's so often today. The opening quarter is being locked in. Let's see what they ran it in right now. The 3 horses are about 3 lengths ahead of everyone else, and the deuce and the 3 are about now here comes the 4, Tiddly. Tiddly coming to ruin everything. Tiddly making a nice move on the outside. Very dangerous. The Mary Rose and the deuce, Saved by an Angel, don't look like they're very strong. Tiddly's coming with a flourish here on the outside. Is Tiddly going to ruin everything? Very much. He's very, very capable of ruining everything here. And that looks like what Tiddly is about to do. The 3 of them are in a line here, and Tiddly is pushing. Tiddly is pushing. Can the others push with Tiddly? It doesn't look like it. I need this 3, the Mary Rose, to push it here. Come on, Mary Rose. Can you give me something? Can you give me something late, Mary Rose? Please, Mary Rose. Push it, Mary Rose. Give me something late, Mary Rose. Get there, Mary Rose. Get there. And they got ahead. Both of them did. The 2 and 3 cash. We're on the board. We are actually on the board, man. Unbelievable we're on the board. Can you believe it? Those who stuck with us. And they're showing Mary Rose. I hope they are, but I don't know if Mary Rose held off the 2 Saved by an Angel. I hope she did. Did she? Wow, I thought Tiddly was going to ruin this for us. Wow, what a great run by these 2 horses to save, to give me a little bit of hope. Come on, Mary Rose, hold it for us. Kobe had Mary Rose. Come on, Mary Rose. It's going to pay so much more if it's Mary Rose. Come on, Mary Rose. Get your teeth out there. I don't know. I think it's Mary Rose. I think she ducked her head in. For us. Oh, Jesus. Swervin says we got it. Oh, God, I needed that shit. All right, we have $5 exactor box there. Come on, Mary. He says, "Did you need that?" I'm not going to let it out now. Let's make sure we got there. Sunny Camper says she got there. Oh, God, Kobe, great job. I can't believe those 2 horses came back. I thought we were so screwed there. It looks like Mary Rose. They were filming Mary Rose. Okay, shit, is Gulfstream going off? And they're still filming Mary Rose. Yeah! That is exactly the order we needed that to happen in. Oh, God, did I need that. We started the day at 293. When I got down to 19, I bought in for another 2 bills. So, more importantly, it's that fucking pick 3. That pick 3 is going to have back-to-back non-favorites. And I'm not going to play Gulfstream. I'm going to let my pick 3 do the talking there. God, are you telling me we got a little fucking hope up in here? That's what I think is happening here. Although if this 9, okay, you know what? I should probably make a small bet on the 9. But I have the 9 in my pick 3. You know what? I have the 9 in my pick 3. So if the 9 comes second, place, bet, whatever. It's not, look, it's 24-1 right now. If the 4 is in there, 2. Look, I've got the 9 covered in my pick 3. And if it comes in, the 9, then I'm going to be locked and loaded. Uh-oh. That has the 2 winning here. Oaklawn has 2, 3, 8, 4. What is that? I don't even know what that is. They were filming the 3. Did we not get there? Sorry, I don't have the chat up anymore. Let me get this chat. 2, 3, 8, 4. Oh, it's the deuce. God damn it. Are you kidding me? God, I needed that to be 4-1 to the 6-5. For my pick 3, for my... God damn it. Fuck, man. I mean, we still hit the exactor, but it's not going to pay. Ugh. Oh, that got me right in the drink spot. They were filming the 3 afterwards. I thought they saw it from the way we saw it. God damn it. I mean, it's whatever. It looked like the 3 to me, too. And it was going to pay gorgeous. Everything was going to pay because of that. Joey Talamo, yes. Smiling son of a bitch. All right, Gulfstream popping in here now. So who do I have that can hurt me here? Sorry, I'm on 149, so it's that fucking deuce. Look, I'm fine without not taking that 6-year-old mare. Oh, that exactor was going to pay so much more. What did it pay, anyways? $1 exactor paid $11.70. Ugh, it would have paid so much more the other way. $11.70. So it's like, $57. The bet cost $30. Okay, just can't seem to catch a fucking break in this motherfucker, man. All right, whatever. We're live in that pick 3. We're live towards some cashes. I was an actual casher. $26 fucking after irritating. That would have paid so much more the other way. And then, okay, we're off in the 8th in Gulfstream. And a great start for the 2 Fallen Leaf. We knew that was going to happen. Let's not get scared. Here comes the 5, twice as magical. I don't have twice as magical. Smack waiting. Smack waiting to make a big move here with Gaffaleon. Let's see how fast that mare's running. Make it fast. Make it really, really fast. Please make it fast. Make it really fast. Our one's running real nice. 21-2. Come on. Okay. You really going to be able to run a 21-1? Really? Come on. No way. No way. The 6-year-old mare is really going to be able to do this and beat us? Come on, 1. Find a spot along the rail and get it. Or 4. Go 4. Here comes the one on the inside. They're both going to get there. They're both going to pass. Oh, the one got completely stopped. The one got completely stopped. Wow. Unbelievable. The one got completely stopped. Unbelievable. Oh, I mean, we're fine. But the one got completely stopped. Diehard says, where's the 9? Nowhere to be found. Wow. I think the one could have won that race. Did the 2 block it, or do we blame Gaffaleon? I don't know who to blame. Marco says 2 might have blocked him, but it doesn't matter to us. I guess the good thing is people who are putting in the pick 3 blindly might have wanted Smack in there because it was 2-1. Because remember, that 4 was supposed to be going off at 9-2. All right. So we have 2 live pick 3s. Let's focus on the positivity. And I didn't bet that race, which is good because I would have been hurt by it. You know what? We have a chance to make some money today. Kobe, I don't know, man. Double D. The 4, the Dixie and Candyland 1, 4-6-3. The 9 did nothing. I don't know why. The 9 wasn't brought inside. Dixie and Candyland won easily. There's Jose Felix. Nice to see Jose. When Jose and I roll together, we cash. Wow, Tyler had a ton of horse. I wonder what he's going to do about this. I'm still waiting for the 9 to cross. I didn't see it. Double D says we're live on the pick 3s. We're live on both of them. So we're going to have to make some decisions here. So we'll look at what the possible payouts are and then make those decisions. Let's go to Gulfstream. That's where our first pick 3 is possibly going to pay out. And sorry, Oaklawn, excuse me. We're to the 3-7-11. Let's see if we can pay something. I'm going to check it right now. They haven't made that official yet, Clint. So that is, who do we have there? And at Oaklawn we have 3-7-11. So we don't have the 10. We don't have the 1. All right, let's see the probables for Oaklawn here. Hopefully they're nice, man. I don't know if they're going to be. We're just about. It would have been if the chalk didn't hit in the last one. Okay, probables. I hate doing this. $1 pick 3 will pay. Okay, it's pretty nice. The $1 pick 3 to the 3 pays $130.35. What did I say it was? That's to the 3. The $1 to the 7 pays $91.50. And to the 11 pays, it's not that nice, $74.70. God, those numbers would have jumped so much higher if the favorite didn't get in there. So we get $130.35 to the 3, $91.50 to the 7, $74.70 to the 11. All right, I'm just gonna let that shit go. I'm not gonna compound losses there. Oh, Dennis, I'm sorry, man. You've done great capping today, though. Artie, I don't know if you can because I don't know what pool they'd be using. They'd be using their own pool. They don't use the tote, so. Yeah, Dennis, you've done great capping today. Okay. Sure, we can break down these races, of course. Because we have no Golden Gate. Oh, Christopher Sampson says, yes, you can on Bovada. Barry Switzer, I just go to the will pays. So you just go to, if you see, for me at HBI, I've entries, pool totals, intervals, and probables and will pays. Just click on probables and will pays. Wow. All right, now, do we have Gulfstream in paid out? Let's go to Gulfstream here and see what the will pays are there. Oh, shit, that's wrong. Here we go. Probables and will pays for the. They're only showing us a 60-cent pick 3, even though we made it $1. Only $27? Are you serious to Bear Alley? Oh, that's 60 cents at least. Okay, we have $1, so $50 we'll get there. So I'll make a little bet on pricing exercise to win and just leave that alone, I think. Oh man, I thought we'd have a chance for some real action. Okay, let's first we're gonna talk about let's do Gulfstream first. Gulfstream, here we go, race 9. It's a fun one. I love these maiden special weights. Last race of the card on Gulfstream, we're going $45,000 maiden special weight, a mile and 16th on the grass. First, we're going to start with the 1 Phantom Dance morning line 10-1. We got Bravo, Joey Bravo in the reins. Joey Bravo's only won 5 races out of 84 so far in 2020. Gail Cox, the trainer, has not hit yet with 5 horses. Hasn't run since 29th of September at Laurel, and hasn't shown very much. 10-1 morning line now, 19-1. From a training perspective, it trains fast. Phantom Dance trains fast, and only had 3 races under its belt. Out of Go Zapper and Awesome Again. Awesome Again, AP India are the grandparents. Trains fast. That's Phantom Dance. The 2 Water Wall out of English Channel. 2 races in its life. Last one was here at Gulfstream, but wasn't until the 7th of December. Also, you got Dylan Davis, the jockey. But Water Wall has never been on Lasix before. 2 races, never been on Lasix. Oh, God. And it's training so fast. Oh, gas station night. Oh, man. I don't know how I didn't notice this in my notes. Let me go back to my notes here. I don't know how I didn't notice this in my notes. I find Water Wall dangerous. Dylan Davis. First time Lasix user here. Starting to lose my mind in this shit. Cal M says Water Wall's live. I'm going to make a bet on Water Wall at this point. 3 Lime Teeny. Look, I was very interested in Lime Teeny when I was studying Saez and Pletcher. 240,000 at the Keeneland September sale. The training hasn't been that fast. There was 1 fast training February 24th. 3 trainings since that haven't been quite as fast. You're getting the 6-1. It's probably a proper odd for taking the first time horse in Lime Teeny. Paul Thompson says Bear Alley will get you out of trouble. Gas Station says I kind of like this next race. Oh, at Oaklawn. Okay. And we'll study it. We'll study it, Gas Station. And Gas Station, did you make a move on it? Let me just pull up Gas Station's Oaklawn race 7, right? Is that where we're at there? Yeah, 14 minutes post. Yeah, Gas Station liking a few different spots there. The 10, the 11, and the 8. The 8, 10, and 11. Wow, a giant. That's a Gas Station race right there. That $2 tax is going to pay you ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Let's move on to so Lime Teeny is dangerous, but training's not exceptional. It's never run before. This is, the 4 Breakaway Romance, 20-1 Landros jockey. Landros, we were waiting for Landros, right? Gas Station nailed it. When the last race of the meet on Sunday, Landros got his first win. 1 win in 102 races. Ben Colebrook, the trainer, hitting at 14% in 2020. 1 race under its belt. Also is now going to use Lasix for the first time after a race. That's the 4 at 30-1. Training times are okay. Look, that was a nice one January 18th and January 11th. That's Breakaway Romance. So Waterwall and Breakaway Romance are somewhat interesting long shots here. The 5 pricing exercise is the Rosario Chad Brown horse that Guillermo singled. No, this is Gulfstream. Sorry, this is Gulfstream, Nick. We're going to get over there quick. Pricing exercise, first race. Irad was the jockey. They got Joel Rosario. Cost $270,000 at Keeneland September sale. Training's not that strong, but that first race was not that good. Bumped in the straight, went 4 wide. But and it was the favorite in that race when he came 7th by 9 1/4 lengths. But when you deal with Chad Brown and Joel Rosario, and it's a colt that costs $270,000 out of Curlin and Palace Malice, you got to fear it. So that's 5 pricing exercise. Then we go to 6 Battalion, morning line 6-1, Silt 6-1, Telegraph Leon, Bill Mott, $80,000 at the Keeneland September sale. 3 races under its belt. Last 2 on turf. So both the Deuces run on turf twice. God, I'm gonna make a move on this Deuce, man. Brian Lynch and Dylan Davis, I got to. Okay, let's keep focused here. That's the 6 Battalion. Strong training times. Not the last 2, but That 49-4 is actually it's okay training. But Bill Mott, Tyler Gaffalione, that's a dangerous combination. Okay, let's keep going here. Next up is Bear Alley, and that's why I singled. I rushed that decision. But why did I rush it? Out of Will Take Charge. Bear Alley cost $525,000 at the Keeneland September sale. A very nice last race. Never run on turf before. Shows speed. I'm comfortable with that single. Then we have train times are fast. It's a fast horse. I'm comfortable with the single. Although I understand why 5 is taking all the money just because it says Chad Brown and Joel Rosario. All right. Then we have 8 Lascari, morning line 12-1, now 25-1. Never raced before. Not a ton to like. Out of Pivotal. So it's out of 2 Great Britain horses. I don't know. The training's not very scary. Then we have the 9 Ever Dangerous, morning line 15-1 with Zayas and George Weaver. Cost $135,000 at the Keeneland September sale. The training has been lackluster. The 10 Cardiac Kid with Victor LeBron, Kenneth McPeak. Just ran in a maiden special weight, 93,000. Should say 30th November 2019 at Churchill Downs, and it was taken off the turf. I can understand why the 10 would be an interest. Training's fast. Well, the last training time was fast. Gaffalione rode it. Churchill Downs, not riding it here. Then we have the 11. This I'll defend. Morning line 5-1, now at 9-1. $170,000 as a yearling out of Sky Mesa. Then the 12 Riverstones, morning line 30-1, now 45-1. Cost $140,000 at the Keeneland January sale. Wow. Showing nothing in 2 maiden special weights. Training's fine. And that's who we have here. Wow, Gas Station says my brother cussed out Bill Mott and his son. Now he doesn't train our horses anymore. Gas Station Sushi, win bets 8, 10, 11. More on 10 and 11. So I imagine that's here at Gulfstream. Okay, so we have 9 minutes till Gulfstream, and I got to pick 3 live to the 7. And I'm going to make a bet on the water wall. That's my plan here. Okay, so let's move over to Oaklawn. How much do I have in the 100s? Okay. Okay, now we were so okay. Fuck it. Oaklawn. We are 8 minutes to post here, race 7, and this is the spot where I have 3 horses live. Right? I'm gonna have to go back to transactions again. I have the 3, 7, and the 11 at Oaklawn race 8. Oh man, you know what gives me puts me at ease and lets me know that everything's going to be okay. It's the fact we're going to do this tomorrow, and whatever I don't accomplish today, I'm going to accomplish tomorrow. There's Rockshaw. I've got the 7 Rockshaw 4-1. I think Rockshaw's dangerous here, race 7. Oaklawn claiming $20,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 Leroy is the only one I didn't include. I cut Leroy for the 11. I want to okay, so all I'm going to do on this next race at Gulfstream is I'm going to add in 2. I'm going to make a move on the 2s. Here at Oaklawn, I'm live to the 3, 7, and the 11. And generally speaking, I would exactor box it, but I don't think I'm going to. And I'm not going to cover Leroy. I could cover Leroy, though. Is Leroy that big of a danger here? Out of big bad Leroy Brown. 6 furlongs in the dirt. So it's claiming $20,000 claim race. 2 back ran a $20,000 claim race and lost by a neck. Went 4 wide. Then the very next race was an allowance $25,000. a weaker group, but also that was in the mud. The one where he came second by neck, the weaker group, and comes sixth by 4.5 lengths. That's Leroy. Paul Thompson says, stop the chat and put all your people on the bear. Look, I love that, Paul. Yeah, I got you, Top Set. Sorry, I've been shooting and sleeping rarely, and 100% I got you tonight. 100% I'll get you tonight. Sorry, Elio. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. Okay, let me just get this. Okay. Cameron, Siegfried, what up? Skywalker says the bear, 7 for all the money. I love it. We are 6 minutes to post at Gulfstream. And I'm going to make a move there, a small move on a long shot. Here at Oaklawn, I have some live pick threes. They're going to pay out okay. And would have paid out big, but they're going to pay out okay. And they're to the 3 facilitator, the Asmussen Santana combination. The morning line 10-1. I thought I was going to get now at 4-1. Then I have this 7 Rockshaw, morning line 7-2 with Vasquez and okay. I think Rockshaw could fire here, but it's a 6-year-old gelding. Hadn't run since the 1st of September. Got the first race under its belt 6th of February. Went off at just 3.5-1 and came second and ran fine. Put up an 82 buyer. That kind of buyer should win this race. I think it's going to step up and improve here. That's a 7. Then I also have the 11 Lewis Vaporizer, but I don't have Feudal. And Dennis was talking about Feudal. Feudal's a danger here. Feudal can run with speed. Got Burrell in the reins. Got the Burrell combination from trainer jockey. Had won 2 straight before it didn't fire in the mud on February 20th. And you can understand why it didn't fire in the mud, but that was an allowance race at Oaklawn here where it went off at 8.5-1, so no one really believed in it. Feudal's dangerous here, but how dangerous, I don't know. And dangerous enough, and Christopher Comentini says, I'm looking at the 10 also. Lee West, nice to see you, Lee, liking Rockstar. I think, Rockstar. I think Rockstar is very, very dangerous here too. Swervin making a move on Corfu across the board. Is that in this Oaklawn here? No, that's at Gulfstream. So when it's all said and done, I'm going to try to get paid at Oaklawn with my pick threes, and I'm not going to compound losses. With my pick threes, I'm live to the 3, 7, and 11. Which means I don't have Feudal covered, and I don't have – I'm Corfu, the 6. That's what he's speaking of. The 6, I'm Corfu at 50-1. Should be 10-1. And Rocco in the saddles. That's a great overlay. That's a great find, Swervin. Makes sense. Ski Profit says best look right now. Ski, it's been a long day of losing, and we have a chance to get some back here on these pick threes. Oh, God, Ski, I just don't want to lead you wrong. And it's not been a good day. I don't feel like I'm seeing things clearly. I like Paul Thompson's look on the bear at golf. I've singled the bear. That's the 7 at 4-1 at Gulfstream. But the 5 is dangerous there. And I'm going to make a move on this long shot water wall. Gorgeous, by the way. No tape and gorgeous. Ski, I'd rather cap race 8 at Oaklawn as the only race. It's going to be the only race on the board. So I'd rather lead you that. But if there's anything here, I did single the bear, and I think 4-1 is a nice odds on it. So I did single the 7 at Gulfstream. And that's where we stand. So Oaklawn's about to load in, so I'm ready to tell you about that race. And then I'm going to make a small bet at Gulfstream on this long shot. I'm going to put gas stations nice discussions on the first time LASIX user. I'm going to put it to the test here. I don't know. I'm just going to go $5 win play show. It's going to cost me 15 on the 2 water wall at 24 to 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, so and Ski, gas station says leave out Pletcher, leave on the stretcher. Look, I feel you. Ski, we love you so much, man. You're low bag family OG. Ski Profit won the first and only low bag trivia contest in Las Vegas. There's Son Dizzle in the joint, man, coming to us live from Abbotsford. Son Dizzle, I hope you haven't finished that puzzle. Because I haven't I've never played a puzzle in my life. Corey Mack, great to see you, Corey. Says Ski, a smart man, God bless you, bro. Yeah, man. Ski, you're a beloved member of the fam. Okay, we're about to pop off, and we're off. We're off at Oaklawn Park. Race 7 off at Oaklawn Park here. And I've got the 3 facilitator covered with the 7 Rockshaw and the 11 Lewis Vaporizer, but it is the 9 He's No Bull that's flying right now. The 6 is right there as well. I'm Corfu that Swervin took across the board at 50 to 1. It was a great look. Then Rockshaw is in 4th on the inside. I'm pretty uncomfortable here. I'm pretty uncomfortable in the 6 furlong dirt race. Pretty uncomfortable. Lewis Vaporizer is coming along the outside, so Lewis Vaporizer will get me to cash. Here comes the 7-2 along the inside. I need Lewis Vaporizer to keep moving forward, and then I would like the 7 Rockshaw to make a move here. Come on, Lewis. I need you, baby. It's been a rough day, Lewis. Can you take me home, Lewis? Can you take me home along the outside, please? Or Rockshaw, you do it. Come on, Rockshaw. Push it, Rockshaw. Come on, get in front of that 6. Get your nose in front of that 6. Come on, Rockshaw. I need you now, baby. I need you now, Rockshaw. Come on, Rockshaw. Get your nose in front, Rockshaw. And you did, baby. Damn right you did. Pick 3 cashed. Damn right, Rockshaw. Woo, shit, son. Needed that. All right, what did that get me anyways? Oaklawn, probables, $1 pick 3, 91.50. Look, I'll fucking take that shit. I need that shit, son. Whew, God damn. $91. Brad Sturmer hit that. JL hit that. I'm glad you guys hit the pick 3 with me. Look, I don't love making these pick 3s. I know we've had success with them. I think part of the reason we've had success with them is I don't like betting them. I find them very tricky. That 7-6 exactor will pay real nice. Whew. Corey Kelly says the felons are cheering you on. I wish that's what they were cheering. Look at that, 7-6. And great job, Swervin. Is Swervin going to get that fucking cash? You guys keep an eye on what Swervin does, man. Swervin is a killer. Our will pay's not good, man. So I did go $5 across the board. Going to put a little gas station test in order, which I can't wait to do right when I'm beside gas station. I did make a little move here. Sorry, I'm going to have to put the mute button here. Just a sec. They're doing the best they can. Okay. But shout out to Swervin. Grabs a 55 to 1 on I'm Corfu. That was, look at the, one of the notes I thought was so interesting about what gas station note to us was just look at the overlays. Look at the biggest overlays. Start betting them. Swervin just found an overlay that was supposed to be 10 to 1. And it was 55 to 1. You went from 10 to 1 to 55 to 1. You know, it's impressive. All right. Gulfstream Park about to pop off here. And I did take a shot. Oh, yeah. So I truly thought that was extremely interesting about what Gas Station was saying. And I bet you it would work. And Swervin just wrote the script for it. Did we get the payouts? Good. Okay, let me see what my. All right. $233.97. Now remember, I was down to $19 when I bought them for $200. So let's not get too excited. The third was the 3 Facilitator. 763 over there. By the way, Swervin's look on Corfu. Thank you, Big. Corfu's look on paid $33.60 to place and $11.40 to show. That was a horse that morning line was 10-1 from our Swervin. All right. So I don't have the favorite. So Guillermo singled the favorite here, the 5. Let me move over to Gulfstream. So Guillermo singled the 5, and clearly, just judging from the betting public, it makes sense. I did not. I singled the 7. And I probably should have added them both, but due to the favorites coming in, it doesn't matter that much. Nice job, Why Not for Greg. Happy to give something back to you guys, man. All right, this is the final race at Gulfstream. Belinda Stronach, obviously sitting there with her big dick out, trying to get as much money as possible here. Belinda. Sharp money taking the 10. I did go $5 across the board on this deuce. Water Wall. And Dylan Davis, my nemesis. Dylan Davis, you son of a bitch. One of the fun things about horse racing is that you can be losing for so long, like I have been. And all that has to happen is Dylan Davis has to ride this pig in for a score, and it's all in the black. Oh no, Nilo only played Kofu to win. Nilo is 55-1 played across the board, man. But I feel you, Nilo. You're going for the big score. Bob Rocket coming with me on Water Wall. This is the Lasix test. This is the test of Lasix here. So we have the 7 singled here. I also think Lime Teeny's dangerous. I think 6-1 now, 10-1 for Pletcher Sias. You heard Gas Station Susie said, leave out Pletcher, leave in the stretcher. The 6 Battalion, dangerous. But we're on Bear Alley. I singled Bear Alley. And looking back at it, whatever. There wasn't. What are the will pays here? Let me just quickly go over to the will pays here. Gulfstream. Probables and will pays. Oh, that's the dollar exactor. 60 cent, pick 3. Now we have $1 on it. So it's 27.18 to the 7, 13.38 to the 5. So I'm fine not having it involved. Sharp money on the 7 as well. I get it. Aaron 007. Remember, Aaron started yesterday with an $800 $1 exactor winner. Shout out to Aaron 007. 35, 357, 357, 35, 6, 7, 8, 11. I've got a small payout to the 7. I'm leaving out pricing exercise, the $270,000 Keeneland sale. I'm leaving it out. Chad Brown, Joel Rosario, leaving them out. Can drink taint water for all I can see, for all I am concerned. But Water Wall I have taken. The deuce and my nemesis, Dylan Davis. And the good thing about this race is we get a chance to sit back. I love these maiden special weights. I love the 5 furlong special weights because they're just like it's like on horse racing on speed. But I also love these mile and 16th maiden races because we get some time. So your horse is capable of late run, and I think Waterwall is going to come flying late, and we're off. And Waterwall just smashed a couple horses. Nice ground saving inside trip. Bear Alley is going right to the lead, though. But the 8, Lascari, who was just mentioned here in the chat by Swervin. You got to keep an eye on what Swervin's doing, man. Swervin, but Bear Alley felt Lascari coming and pushed on. So Bear Alley going what I fear will be too fast, but it's not. 24-1. Bear Alley has a nice, juicy lead here to pay out our pick 3. Bear Alley moving very smoothly. Where is the 5? That's the question. Where's that dangerous 5? The 5 is sitting in 7th place right now, and it's going to need some racing luck. Going to need Rosario to find room. Rosario's good at that, but it's not forwardly placed right now. If you're wondering where that deuce was, behind the 5. Let me just leave it at that. But Bear Alley continues to run. Let's get one for Ski, man. Here comes the 8 now on the outside, but I don't know if Lascari's got it. I think Bear Alley's going to take us home. But here comes the 9, Ever Dangerous, moving very fast on this. Oh, Bear Alley's going to. Oh shit. Sorry. This 9's Ever Dangerous is going to blow past us, I fear. But we haven't moved the whip here on the 7. Come on, 7. Come on, Bear Alley. Take us home, Bear Alley. Come on, Bear Alley. Push it. This 9's going too fast. Come on, Bear Alley. Fight back, Bear Alley. No, he's not going to be able to. Not going to be able to. Fuck. Ever Dangerous cashes a 9, 7, 11, and the 2 was good enough to come in third. Last. Ooh. The 7 had to lead the whole time. Oh, Sean, sorry, man. That was a nice move by that 9. A nice move by the 9 there. Ever Dangerous. Zayas and George Weaver. 135 at Keeneland. September sale. George Weaver continues on his first starters percentage-wise. He's got nice numbers, George. Hitting at 29% this year. And a nice number. Morning line 15-1, now 14-1. Just got to hit one of those and you're paid. Oh, Skywalker, don't worry. Pink, I'd say, who is the jockey on the 7's Hermilo? 2 did not show. No, Jeff, 2 came in last. Very last place. It was a 9, 7, 11 final. Okay. Where are we right now? Okay. All right. We're going to have some time to study in Oaklawn. And then we're going to put a bow on this bad boy and call it a day. Joy says got killed at Gulfstream today. It was I got killed everywhere today. What did I get for the pick 3 was okay. Pick 3, the $36 pick 3 paid $91.50. Whatever. Since our rebuy, we're up $15. Ugh, okay, we still have time. Boston Nick says anally pillaged. Look, let's find better terms for that than anally pillaged. Yeah, I'm not going to hit Remington. But Hurts, no, you can do better than that. You can stay. You can stay creative. Just don't be so horrifying. Oh, Skywalker, you're going to go live for Remington Park. Okay, we have 2 races left at Oaklawn. Then we're going to call it a day. Let's make the best of it. Kobe Valentine already coming in with a look. Race 8, horse 7, Raggedy Annie at plus 800. Copy and paste that right now. You know how big a horse tip is? Have you ever seen a horse cock? I don't know if I'm doing it justice. And it's got way more veins. Even the tip would be horrifying. All right. We have a chance here. We have 2 races at Oaklawn, and it's all we've got. And Misty Blue is very dangerous. Okay. Dennis Garcia liking the 5 at Oaklawn. That is... Wow. Black Cat Taps at 30-1. Jesus, Dennis. Respect. Okay, let's take a look at all of these. Jimmy says, how do you feel about the Australian races? I just don't get I don't get enough information, and back in the day, if you saw me betting on Australian races, I was drunk and losing, and you needed to take me home. So if anybody, it was a rule. Like if anybody saw me betting on Australian races, you got to get me in a cab and get me the fuck home. All right, race 8. We're 60 minutes post. Let's go to the bathroom, and then we're going to deliver the goods here. We're going to finish strong. Gotta save something for tomorrow because I don't want to go out. We're 14 minutes away from post. Oh, actually, I got to do one thing. The felons are restless here, and I don't blame them. You know, they're fighting the good fight. They're doing the best we can. And all of us with this whole coronavirus shit are dealing with stuff that we wouldn't generally be dealing with. And I'm going to have to put a bow on this after this race. So, sadly. All right. So I'm going to have to put a bow on this bad boy. And thank you guys for your patience. And you guys have said such positivity. But, you know, we're all dealing with figuring out how to make this work with what's going on outside. And you guys have been incredibly wonderful. And also, you know, look, I'm an oasis here in Parkdale. I do need more booze, but I'm an oasis. And if I can help a big-titted 35-year-old, then I'm going to do that. And it comes down to that. All right, let's cap this race here. Race 8, 10 minutes to post. This is going to be my last one. It's going to be my last one. I'm sorry. I wish we could go one more, but I can't fucking. They're restless. The felons are restless. All right, 10 minutes to post. Let's take a look at all these horses and let's make some fucking money here. We got the one Rumple Minx, morning line 15-1, now 27-1. Burrell, the jockey. One race in 2020, 3 races in its life. We're dealing with an optional claimant for $80,000. These are good horses. They're good horses. They're all fillies. So I say they're good fillies. So Rumple Minx, out of Attaboy Roy. Morning line 15-1, now 27-1. Shows speed. You know, ran at 3 different tracks. So this is the 4th race of her life in 4 different tracks. And has early speed. Kind of interesting. Then we have the 2 horse Defends the Rose. Morning line 15-1, now it's 60-1. Hasn't run since the 1st of September 2019. McLean Robertson is the trainer, hitting at 7%. At the meet, hitting at 7%. All those horses are at this meet at Oaklawn. Concharia, the jockey, hitting at just at 5%. Shows a lot of early speed. Last race was a $100,000 stakes race. You know, Robertson supposedly does well off the bench. Plus 180 days, he hits at 12%. I don't know if I'd call that well. It's not awful. Fast. That's a 2 Defender Rose at 61-1. The training isn't that fast, but it's fine. You know what? That's an interesting long shot. Then we get the 3 at 18-1. Summer Fortune. Summer Fortune is the 3. Moika is the jockey, hitting at 16%. 2 races in its life. Hasn't run since 16th of November 2019. Training is very fast. $200,000 as a yearling. Wow. Last race was a $100,000 stakes race at Laurel. Race before that was at Belmont. Wow. I find the 3 very interesting. Morning line 21 now. Sorry, morning line 10-1 now at 18-1. We have the 4 Copper Nickel. We still have 8 minutes to post. Let's take our time and hammer these. Copper Nickel has the Bug Boy on them, so we're getting a 7 pounds less than everybody else. Hasn't run since the 30th of November. Michael Lauer, the trainer, hitting at 7%. Roberts, the bug boy, hitting at 10%. Never raced here at the park. It's a 30 to 1 now. 52 to 1. Then we get the 5 Black Cat Taps. So we've already had Dennis Garcia tell us that he likes Black Cat Taps. Marco Lou says 5. I have that horse regressing in his notes. Marco Lou's on the 6 over the 1, 2, 3 and the 10 over the 1, 2, 3. Also box the 1, 2, 3. Wow. I love it, Marco Lou. And thank you for your insights, Marco Lou. You're an enormous asset to us. Gas Station Sushi's on 6-10-13 to 3-6-10-11-13. That is 6-10-13 to 3-6-10-11-13. We still have 7 minutes to post. I'm going to try to get everybody's action, and I also want to keep going through all the horses with you guys. Paul Thompson is in on Josie. Where's Josie? The 11. Okay. Let's keep rolling here. We have 6 minutes to post here. Next up is Black Cat Taps. Morning line 30 to 1. Now sitting at 12 to 1. Last raced a mile and 16th here at Oaklawn Park. Ran twice at Oaklawn Park in $80,000 optional claimings. This is another $80,000 optional claimings, but it's now cutting back in distance. Hasn't shown much. But Joe Sharp, the trainer, is hitting at 26%. Elliott, the jockey, just 7%, but 13% in 2020, 7% at the meet. That's the 5 Black Cat Taps. Then we have the 6 quick decision with Thompson, TJ Thompson. 1 race under its belt, 6 furlong dirt race, maiden special weight 85K, won it. Put up a 70 buyer. That 70 buyer, I mean, if he whoever puts up a 70 buyer here is going to be right in the mix. Probably not going to win because of the 10 Misty Blues. Going to put up most likely over 75 buyer here. That's quick decision. How much will quick decision improve? That's the question. Larry Jones hitting at 17%. We still have 5 minutes to post. Let's not worry. The next is Raggedy Annie. Coming off the Honeybee, the grade 3 Honeybee, came 6 by 6 1/4 lengths. Dela Cruz and D. Wayne Lucas, the Hall of Famer. This is a good filly out of Union Rags. A lot of good horses here. It's a nice way. This is a nice way to put a bow on it. I think that 7's interesting. I think that 7 is interesting. At 3, just put up a 47-4 at Oaklawn in a training time, March 26th. Okay, let's keep rolling through these. Next up, we have the 7 Raggedy Annie, which we just spoke of, just coming off the Honeybee in grade 3. It's much better than these, and only was 6 1/4 lengths behind. Then we have the 8 Proud Victoria. Proud Victoria morning line 20 to 1 scratched. Now we have the 9 Jade d'Oro coming out of Medaglia d'Oro. Very, very good horse. Santana Asmussen, very dangerous combination. Broke its maiden on February 21st, and then at Sam Houston, then came over to Oaklawn in an $80,000 optional claimer like this. It came 3rd by 5 3/4. You have to think it's capable of improving here. Morning line 9 to 2, and it's now sitting at 16 to 1. I mean, we're talking about overlays. That's an overlay. Wow. It was 3 lengths behind My Italian Rabbi, the 13, who's sitting at 9 to 2 or 7 to 2 after a 9 to 2 opening. My Italian Rabbi is dangerous here, the 13. 3 minutes to post. Remember, they don't wait a long time here. We have the 10 Misty Blue. Misty Blue on a 2-race winning streak. Very dangerous here at Oaklawn Park. Those are only 2 races it's run at Oaklawn Park. $105,000 is a yearling. Out of Michael Maker and Martin Garcia. Very dangerous combination. Misty Blue is extremely dangerous. Then the 11, Josie with Joey Talamo, Brad Cox. Another dangerous combination. Only 1 race in 2020, and it hadn't run since 30th November. Runs on the 24th of February. And Josie can do damage. Oh, this is a very interesting 6 furlong sprint. Man, I wish my Italian rabbi had a. My Italian rabbi cost $160,000 at the Saratoga August sale. Was running in $200,000 stakes races. And Saratoga this past summer, was in a $200,000 stakes race. Oh, the 13 is dangerous. Did gas station use the 13? Okay, we're 2 minutes to post, and they go very quickly here. You don't want to get locked out. I just want to make sure that my bets are ready to be placed here. Tracks, Oaklawn. Okay, I'm ready to bet. Sean Mundy, what up? Great to see you, Sean. So gas station is using 6, 10, 13 to 3, 6, 10, 11, 13. 6, 10, 13. And the 6 is shit, we don't have much time. Quick decision. This 13 is very dangerous. This 13 is going to fire. Come on, Oaklawn. Give us some time here to make our decisions. I think Deerslayer Ski says the 10 at 2 to 1 is a gift. I think gas station's look is strong. Come on, give us some time, Oaklawn. Don't fucking hurry us. All right. Okay, I'm going to make a move here. Okay, I'm going to do a $15 exactor box, 10-13. Last bet of the day. All right. $15 exactor box, last race of the day. All right. Big thank you to all of you who've run with us today. I know we're dealing with so much shit outside, so I'm very thankful that you guys roll with me. And, sometimes you got to harbor felons and deal with the consequences that may arise. And that's what I've done here. This is my last race of the day. I wish I could go on forever with you guys. It's not been a great day. We can end nicely, though. A $80,000 optional claimer. Purse is 61 grand here at Oaklawn Park. We're in the Arkansas sod. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. And this is our last race of the day. We're waiting for these 6 quick decision to pop in. A very dangerous 6. I love gas stations looks here. And I have not picked up booze. We're very low on booze. And we're off. We are off. And the 13 didn't go off to a great start. The 13 is going to have to make a huge move, that being my Italian rabbi. 13's moving very comfortably right now, though. The 13's a dangerous horse. We're going to need Cohen to find room. Cohen's found a little bit of room. Now we need the 13 and the 10 to run off here. It's the 3, Summer Fortune, whom we talked about, got off to a great start. Summer Fortune at 22 to 1. But that's the opening quarter of 21 and 2. Are they capable of holding that shit up? That's the question. Here come my 10 and 13 around the outside. Come on, take me home here. Now, if Summer Fortune wins, then, we can still respect the capping because we like those two. But the 10 and the 13 are making big runs here. The 6 is in the way. The 6 is in the way. Let's get it past this 6 and let's get a winner. Let's end the day on a winner. Come on, 10 and 13. You guys go. Come on, 13. Find some room here. Come on, get past 13. Come on, 13. Show some fucking hustle, 13. He's not going to. It's going to be a 10-6 final. God damn it. Is the 6 going to even beat the 10? It is. Wow. Quick decision wins, and I believe gas station will cash this 6-10. It was a great bet. Come on, where's gas station's act? Oh, I have it on my... Yes, he is. 610. That's 6 at 7 to 1. The 10 at 6 to 5. 610 will pay great. Gas station sushi does it again. Great job, Gas. Did the 7 come up, or is that going to be a... Yeah, the 7 did come up. Damn. So it's a 6-10-7 final. Raggedy Andy coming third. That's 6. It was a great bet by Gas Station, no doubt about it. Die Hard hits a 6-7-10 try to end the day. Gorgeous. With Raggedy Annie, gorgeous. Gorgeous. $6.10. Quick decision. We've seen it all day today. These horses that have broke their maiden at big races, like a $85,000 maiden special weight, come out firing. I'll find out right now. The $2 probable, we'll see what it pays. 6 to the 10 is $60 for 2. $6.10.74. That try is going to be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That try is going to be incredible. Oh, you want to know what the probable is for the try? I can't give you the probable for the try. I can give you the pool total. I can't give you the try total. It's going to be fucking huge, though. If anyone had the super, they're just rich. But those of you on this 6-10-7 try are going to be fucking filthy rich. Just dumb rich. Gas station sushi does it again, though. Oh, here we go. Payouts are here. $17.20 to win. Let's see what this 50-cent try paid $91. $90.90. Great job, you guys. Richly deserved. Richly deserved. Well, the streak of days in the black is over. But you know what? We live to fight another day. If I can keep my felons cool. We live to fight another day. Dennis Garcia, much love to you. Great job all day. Great job all day. That 7-6 double paid $54.40. Okay. I'm going to have to go see what's going on with those felons. Just give them relief and peace. Thank you, guys. Nova's Realm. Let's get into tomorrow. Yeah, it bothers me so much. Oh, my God. Die Hard locked it in twice. Oh, that's great. You guys, I wish I could give you all my attention. I really do. And I'm angry that today ended the way it did. Not that it ended. The way it ended was fine, but that I just didn't deliver today. So I'm going to dig deep, and we're going to fire tomorrow, and I'm going to deliver the goods tomorrow. 10-6, quick decision. Those of you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I got so much love for you guys, and there's so much craziness going on outside. Knowing that I have this means the world to me. That $1 exactor, I thought I said paid. No, that was the try. The $1 exactor paid $30.20. Ah, damn it, Anthony. And there we got gas stations looks for race 9, exactor box 510. Copy and paste that right now. That's gas stations looks here. I'm gonna put it here. And what a job by Gas Station Sushi. Always delivering. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. New day. And And from the bottom of my heart, stay safe, be healthy, and let's not worry about what's going on outside. Let's focus on what's going on inside. I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a rough day. We started with 293, went down to 19, added 200, and now I have 203.97. So we lost $300 today. Ugh. You guys get that cash, fight for that cash, and try to reframe all situations to make them positive, because I know it's fucking nasty outside. Focus on what's going on inside. Get that smoke in you, get that drink in you, and enjoy life. Leche, hey, Los bookmakers! Thank you, guys.